Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
One more time and then we start. Enjoy the music. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. The AI music, the stream music wasn't working. I think I got it
Discovery.
working
Go at throttle up.
here. We have to test it. We have to test it. We're gonna test it right now. Ready? Yes! Yes! All right. Cool. It's working. All right. How is everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. Flash the desktop. Good way to start the stream. All right. Excellent. Hey, Peace Boy, 27 months. Congratulations on 80,000 followers. Really? Ooh. My screen says 79,999. ZK3 is targeting 4 UTC, 11 p.m. Eastern for launch.
Go at throttle up.
Interesting, Noctlux. Nice. What do you think of the new Red Bull driver? Red Bull has a new driver? I just unfollowed? Yeah, okay, cool. Nova Raptor, my winter car. Yeah, my winter car was streamed. Topless Gun streamed it. Gonna have to probably go back and look. What's this going? Isaac Hadjar confirmed to be racing Red Bull in 2026. I don't know anything about Isaac Hadjar, to be honest with you. I don't follow F1 too much anymore. You know? After last night, I'm not so sure about your one and done theory. For what? X-Wing. What is that in regards to? We covered a lot of ground in space news yesterday. Most Brent Granberry? Oh, the Patriots. Dude, this is gonna sound dumb coming from me, but whatever. I mean, I think the offense is almost there. I wouldn't say they're. I'm a little bit worried. And I know that's like, oh my god, dude, they're 11-2. It's like, yeah, but look, the offense had way too many opportunities blown last night. Drake made it great, and the passes that did connected amazing. Like, I don't know where that guy got the talent to be able to throw the ball like that. Some of the throws that he was making are okay. That's a really good throw. You see that missed field goal? Ooh. Yeah, that was a little embarrassing. Oh, nice. Thank you. Stalled on the grid. Nice. Okay, look, the Giants are 2-11. Okay, they were 2-10 going into last night. Look, this is gonna sound so stupid, all right? But a Super Bowl contending team would have beaten them 50 to nothing. Like, and this is what I've been saying pretty much all season. I think I don't think the Patriots are doing it, but I did see a little bit of it last night. Our schedule's easy. It's easy. It's an easy schedule. All right. You know, how would this team be doing if we played the Ravens or Denver or the Rams? You know, or the Eagles? How would we do? You know, like, that's something to think about. We're not playing any of those teams. We're not playing any of the other really good teams. When we play against Buffalo, Buffalo's pretty damn good. But look, the Giants are 2-10. We should have trounced that team. Like, It should have been like 70 to 7 or something. The offense had a lot of 3 and outs, especially at the end of the game. And football's about playing football for 60 minutes. And the offense was not clicking into the third and fourth quarter last night. We should have scored like 5 more touchdowns, in my opinion. We have to play Baltimore and Buffalo in our last 4. Well, that's really the test now, isn't it? But football isn't a 60-minute game, maybe 30. You play 4 quarters, 15 minutes a pop, dude. You got to play 60 minutes of football. Now, with that being said, the defense is disgusting. The defense is disgustingly good. Like, you know, you got to play 3 phases of the game. All right? Like, I know every coach, every person says this, but like, think about it like if you're, you know, everybody says play 3 phases of the game. Think about if you're fighting like a conventional war, all right? You have to control the skies, you have to control the seas, and you have to control the ground. All right? Defense, offense, and special teams are land, sea, and air in this warfare analogy. Every one of them has to be good. If they're not, you're going to suffer, especially when you get into the postseason. Lots of clock drain, though. No, Wrath, we're not.
Discovery.
It's not about. Okay. That's not. We're not arguing the technicality of like how much you're, you know, actively doing movement while the clock is running in the game. All right. Playing 60 minutes of good football is more about making sure that you're consistent in your effort throughout the entire thing. You don't want to be good in the first quarter and then suck in the fourth quarter. That's what that's more about. It's not like, well, technically it's 30 minutes of football. Like, that's not, that's not, we're biased as a hockey fan. Yeah, I get it. Yeah, I know. But yeah, like in hockey, you got to play 3 good periods. You have a bad period, you're going to get stunted on pretty bad, especially in playoff hockey, right? So, no wrath. Okay, if hockey, you know what? I got a good analogy for you. Remember the Bruins from 2 years ago? They won so many freaking games and then got railed by the Panthers in the playoffs. That's what I'm talking about. I'm worried the Patriots are going to do that. I'm worried we're going to get lured into a false sense of security because our record playing against we've been playing against a lot of, you know, okay teams. We're not playing against any of the contenders. I really, really want to see what they do against Buffalo, because Buffalo's pissed about losing before. And then I really want to see what happens with the Ravens. Those are 2 hard games, man. Patriots also have a lot of younger dudes on the team, not people that aren't seasoned at playing postseason football. Postseason football, just like postseason hockey, like playoff hockey, is different game. You know, the Bears are doing really well. Denver's doing really well. It's, yeah, that's really what I'm worried about. I'm worried that the Patriots we're luring ourselves to do a false sense of security. Dude, we should have trounced the Giants. It was 33 to what, 15? Dude, it should have been like 70 to 15. Do you know how many 3 and outs Drake May had and the offense had in the third and fourth quarter last night? They didn't, dude, how many touchdowns did they score? They kicked a bunch of field goals. You know, that 33 points that we had, like 5 drives were field goals. That's not good. That failing to convert and failing to get, you know, a touchdown on every drive, or at least like say like half your drives, is going to come back to bite you in the postseason. But yeah, how many teams are on the pass schedule are above 500 last season? Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Hellfish. Like, you don't want to get lured into a false sense of security here. We have to, and I think Vrabel's doing this for what it's worth, but in football, it's easy to think that, like, oh, you can take your foot off the gas. You can't take your foot off the gas. I saw the Patriots offense take their foot off the gas last night. Nope. You will lose in the playoffs. The Giants, and Jackson Dart and the Giants came back and made it a 2-possession game in the third quarter. Luckily, our defense is good. But I I'm happy that they won yesterday, but I'm not satisfied with that win. That's not playoff football. We would have lost that game if we were playing against the Rams. There, I said it. How you slice of Brady was better. Don't get me wrong. I love what Drake May's doing. I think he's awesome. I wouldn't compare Drake May to Tom Brady yet. Let's. Drake May's great. He's fantastic. But I think comparing him is. Is there a storm at your place? No, I have Starbase Live on. That's what the noise is that you're hearing. You're hearing them dismantle Pad 1. To be honest, that was mostly just during the pause, but yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I got you. I was going to say, man, don't do that to me. Don't do that to me. At least your kicker actually made contact with the ball. You know what's screwed? Actually, I think Jackson Dart's a good quarterback. Yeah, he's pretty damn good. You give that guy some weapons, the Giants will be a contender next year. Yeah, there, I said it. I think Dart's a good QB. Yeah, he can read a defense, and his situational awareness in the pocket is actually quite good. The Giants had some really, really good offensive drives. And yeah, they got injuries everywhere. Yeah, they're devastated by injury. That's the other thing, dudes. You got to stay healthy. You got to stay healthy through what? Like 17 weeks of football, man. It's a lot. Dart and Scattaboo are an amazing combo. Yeah, and Singletary too. The Giants are going to be a contender. They're going to be damn good next year. If everybody gets healthy, holy crap, dude. How long until they start digging the trench at Pad 1? Rarest, I personally think that they're going to use that tower for catches. I think they're just going to level where the OLM was, take out the shower head, and just leave it as a hole in the ground for a second. Real football comes to America in 2026. Yeah, whatever. Ain't flagging. But yeah. Yeah, X-Wing. I'm really happy with the Patriots. They've exceeded my expectations. But, like, look. Like, I'm a huge Patriots fan. I love the Patriots. I grew up, like, down the street from the damn stadium. Like, well, not really. It's about 20 miles away from where I grew up, but doesn't matter. I was closer to Fenway Park than anything. I love the Patriots, but if they're going to be 11-2, I'm going to judge them like an 11-2 team. It's that simple. We made a lot of mistakes for an 11-2 team. A lot. The defense had a huge screw up that caused the Giants to score a touchdown. Yeah. But other than that, the defense is really good. Like, that's the thing with football. It's like Asian dad stuff. Like, it's never going to be good enough. You have to do better. And you have to keep striving to do better. And if you don't strive to do better, you will lose, especially in the postseason. Are you happy now we're winning? No, not really. The offense played like trash in the second half, Zizep. I'm not really happy with it. That game should have been 50-0. Like, it's that simple. The Patriots are 11-2. I'll judge them like an 11-2 team. We made way too many mistakes. That's the same in any sport, really. Yeah, Tessa, exactly. You didn't see it. You saw the highlight today. They played great in the first half, Zizep, but dude, it's not enough. You take your foot off the gas, you're going to get 28-3. Do you know what I mean? Do you follow CFB? College football. Have you seen what Franklin is doing? He took them 66 recruited 31st in a week. PSUs are going to regret letting him go. It's exactly like Rabel leaving Tennessee. College football. No, I didn't see that. I don't follow college football as much as I probably should. Take your foot off the gas and you end up like Ferrari or Williams. Yeah, same deal in F1, Tessa. It's like when Mercedes, like, you know, a couple of years ago when Mercedes was winning everything. I hated it. I couldn't stand it. But I always said, like, no. Toto Wolff and Lewis should not take their foot off the gas. Keep winning. What are you gonna lose a freaking championship because you feel like you won too much? Absolutely not. Keep your foot on the gas and keep grinding them into dust. And I say that as a damn Ferrari fan.
Discovery,
like,
go at throttle.
What? You gonna stop winning championships because you feel bad? Screw that, dude. That's not what that sport's about. That's not what any sport is about. We just run heavy in the second half. Ain't no point in getting someone hurt trying to run up the score just because. I hope that's what was going on, Millennium. Yeah. Milvinium Falcon. Nice. Yeah, I hope that's what was going on. Yeah, because the offense really didn't do much. Didn't do much in the second half. All right. Let's load up Kerbal and let's go. Okay, Brenton, looking to buy a new tandem grain truck. How do we feel about a 2104 International Pro Star with a Cummins ISX 400 with 960,000 Ks on it? Even Fuller 10-speed transmission from 2014. I don't know too much about farming equipment, dude. I mean, well, not farming equipment. This is a grain truck, so it's a semi. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, as long as someone's kept up with maintenance, dude, it's got a Cummins engine in it. It'll be fine. Hey, Alucard, what's going on? Jigsy, how you doing? All right. Oh, nice, engineer. That's kind of cool. All right, let's load up the tunage. And all right, we need to grind up some science. We need science and we need cash. I think we got a good thing going. I do need to redesign the crane boom on Moon Crane so we can get the counterweight lander working. The last Kerbal stream that we did, we decided that we wanted to, with Moon Crane, we wanted to use the lander that it landed on as its counterweight. So I need to redesign the mast for it to be able to pick up the lander. But, hey Turbine, what's going on? But yeah, we could do that today. But I think we should get some launches in. So. Let's see what we have for missions. Plant a flag on the moon. Bring a moonstone back with you. I've got an Eve exploration thing. Rescue Billy Bobrod from orbit of Minmus. Okay, we should be able to do that. Give me one sec. Hey, Ewok, what's going on? Getting there. Having a dorsal home stimulator installed in your back next week, so that should be interesting. Would love to see you analyze how the hell that thing works on our body. The bodies are such interesting machines. Iterative prototyping over millions of years, Jigsy. Pretty cool. Word Toss, you got an A on your physics assignment, so you're pretty happy about that. Nice. You need cash. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta start financing and getting some good science. So rescuing Billy Bobrod for save Billy Bobrod from an orbit of Minmus. All right, let's take a look here. Money. We do need more of that. Okay, where is he? He's in an equatorial orbit around Minmus. Cool. All right, where's Elebliz? Jedwing. Billy Bob Rudd's capsule, Elibla's capsule. But I think we need to bring Elibla's capsule back. What inspired you to explore the stars? Money! Elibla's craft needs to come back from Minmus, so we need to build a re-entry vehicle as well. We're pining for the surface outpost mission, but we also have to save Jedwig and recover him from Kerbin.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Spaceman, 67-month resub. How big is the craft? Will it fit in a Mark II bay? I was thinking just an open fairing with a heat shield on one side, Tessa, would probably do us right. There's 100 bits to your cash flow. Thanks, man. All right, let's rescue some of these Kerbins. Let's clear this up so we can get more profitable missions. I got to tee us up for this Minmus mission. That's what we built the Moon Crane for. We can do that over multiple launches, though. That's a really good mission. It pays out $500,000. Basically, what I'm trying to do, guys, is I'm trying to get us the science and the money that we need to start financing a bigger lifter, so we can really start putting these crew missions to work, so we can unlock, you know, bigger tracking stations, build better ground tracking stations, etc., etc. That's really where we're at. So, I wish you like. I'm afraid of career mode. Why? All right, let's go take a look. What is the human-rated launch vehicle that we have right now? Spaceman, 67-month resub. Thank you. Coder had a 47-monther in there too. Thanks, guys. Let's take a look.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Octo 3 Block 4, that we worked on that on the 23rd. I think this is the one that we have for crew. Time for a gas injection? No. Hey, Rob, what's up, man? Let's blast. Yep. I think what we should do, a good thing to do right now, guys, would be to get Condor 9. Hold on. Yeah, there we go. Good thing to do would be to get Condor 9 working with crew on the top. Is this a rescue mission because you have stranded Kerbals? Oh, don't start that crap. Hey, Trenton. Yeah, I enjoyed my break, dude. Yeah, everything's good, man. Nuke where? What? Nuke someone. We're not playing Hearts of Iron. Maybe later. Update on the 250 you reviewed from yesterday. Guy is refusing to let you look at it without some sort of deposit. Yeah, that's sus. Don't. Break off. Fluffy. No. Sus. Yep. Nope. Wash your hands. Find something else. Yeah. Run. Don't even. Yeah. That's a shame because it's a nice truck, but we don't even know if, dude. It's bogus, dude. What's the difference between radial and axial jet engines? I was watching a documentary about early jets. They're talking about the orientation of the compressor, dude. Honk honk. So axial compression is... Yeah, hold on. That was weird. Alright, so... Verify that I'm human. Thank you, Cloudflare. Keep up the bad work. Alright, so... Check this out. This is just a graphic of a turbojet, right? This is just a regular turbojet. You have your compressor, you have your turbine. So a radial compressor versus an axial compressor really kind of, it's how the air moves through your compressors and where it's going relative to your compressor. So with an axial compressor, the air is moving parallel to the axis of rotation, right? This is an axial compressor turbojet. That is a 7-stage axial compressor because you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. And then you have a 4-stage turbine behind it. This is an axial turbine, right? Now, see how once again, the air is moving parallel or in the same direction of the axis of rotation. A radial compressor will take something and shoot it this way. It'll shoot it radially relative to your rotation. Does that make sense? So like a turbocharger. A turbocharger is a radial compressor on a car. It looks like a snail because it sucks in air axially to the axis of rotation and shoots it out perpendicular to rotation, which is radially. Does that make sense? So would a turbo bypass jet engine, like the ones on airliners, be radial? No, not at all. A high bypass turbofan is not a radial compressor. Here, look. So this is a high bypass turbofan. So with a high bypass turbofan, you have two. It's basically two. There's two axles that rotate one rotates inside of the other. You have your N1 and your N2 turbine, okay? So your N2 turbine is the high pressure stuff. See this right here? Right there is a 7-stage axial compressor, right? But if you notice on this part that spins, what is that? Sorry, my eyes. Bluish, I guess. Actually, it's more like purple. But this thing spins independently of the green, okay? One spins inside of the other. They can both spin independently. So with a turbofan, Flykin, what this essentially is you have a turbojet right here. So a turbojet, compressor, combustor, turbine, right? The turbine is there to keep the compressor working. But what a turbofan is really designed to do is the jet engine is driving turbines for the second axle, for your N1 axle right here. The green. Basically, the turbojet is blowing out jet it's blowing out thrust, and that thrust is being used to turn this four-stage axial turbine right here. That turbine is connected to a small compressor here, which helps compress the air to feed it into the turbojet. But the primary goal of this is to turn a fan. It's to turn a ducted fan. The ducted fan is what's giving you the most of your thrust. That's why it's called a high bypass, because most of the thrust from a high bypass turbofan is going past the jet engine. It's bypassing the jet engine and going around it. A turbofan is a jet engine that is pinwheeling a ducted fan. When I say pinwheeling, I mean, what happens if you take a pinwheel, you have a pinwheel in front of you, and you blow on it, right? It's going to start moving. Picture a jet engine that's doing that, that's pushing a ducted fan. That ducted fan can cut through the air a lot better than the jet. The ducted fan can cut through the air a lot better because it's a much bigger fan. And you can make tons of thrust with it. It's also like ridiculously efficient. Can you find a diagram of a Honeywell ALF 502 engine? It should have both types of turbines. I'm sure I could. But yeah, hence turbofan. It's a turbojet that's pushing a ducted fan. Turbofan. Does that make sense, dude? I mean, jet engines you can use them to power whatever. Like there's also turboprops. A turboprop is a jet engine that is, yeah, you guessed it, it's powering a propeller. Most planes with propellers nowadays are driven by jet engines. So this is a jet engine, right? And you have your jet engine, and the jet engine doesn't make a lot of thrust because the thrust it does make a lot of thrust, but the thrust is scavenged by the turbines here, and the turbines turn a reduction gearbox, which turns a propeller. That is a turboprop. It's a jet-powered propeller. Personally, I think it makes dollars, pesos, or euros even. Now, why a turboprop over a turbofan? Turboprops are really, really fuel efficient, but they don't go very fast. They don't go as fast as a jet, but it's super fuel efficient. What about the turbo encabulator? Well, we don't talk about that. Encabulation is a whole mess that I don't think you guys want to get into right now. It's very complicated. All right, so let's get the capsule working with Condor 9 Block 2.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Ketrishi, what's going on? 41-month resub. Branster with a 53 in there too. OG, 73-month resub. Give me the cash. And Muffin with a 76-month resub. Holy crap, all at the same time. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Some engines, so Dan, what are you saying? Some engines combine axial flow with a centrifugal flow. This centrifugal treatment is always the last one in the series. The Honeywell ALF 502 engine that I work on is such an engine. You know what? Now I want to look at it. Let me take a look. Wowzers. Oh dear. That's complicated. 2020 hype. Welcome back. Thanks, Muffin. That looks like a centrifugal turbine right there. Or radial turbine. That is a big old high bypass turbofan, dude. Look at that freaking thing. But yeah, see? Right there. Radial turbine. Interesting. Interesting. Neat. That's cool, Dan. Alright, let's get back to KSP. Why even use a radial component for a largely axial engine? If I had to guess, and keep in mind I'm no jet engine engineer by any means, they're probably using a radial turbine to be able to direct the thrust from the turbojet better over the turbines for the bypass fan. That was a sentence. They could probably scavenge the thrust from it better. That's my thought. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what's going on. Anyway, all right, so I have to put the capsule on this thing, and we need to get a crude variant here. So let's copy the name, and then let me look at the Taurus capsule. Where is it? Excuse me. Somebody has a horn? I don't think there's any struts holding this thing in place. And that one has the AGs on it. 1023. Okay, cool. So let me get the Condor 9 Block 2 through, merge with that. That root part there, get rid of that. There we go. Just got to do one quick movement here with that. Make sure that clicks into place correctly. Killer. Did it screw up my struts for the landing legs, though? I think it did. How many seats are in the craft do you need to recover? I have no idea, Tessa. It won't let me see it, dude. Oh, nice, Dan. All right, cool. Jetographer, jet engineer, jetorama. You know what? For continuity, the Condor 9 Block 2 crew is a copy of the Block 2 craft file, and I have struts in the landing legs that are specially positioned, and I don't want to go repositioning them. So what I'm going to do is reroute to here, set that as route part, get rid of the fairing, do the same operation, but I'm going to merge the capsule. I'm going to merge the capsule with the rocket, not the rocket with the capsule, if that makes any sense. This should help us with continuity here. Let's reroute to that piece. Get that to attach. Absolute snap this thing into position. And then reroute the entire vehicle to the capsule. There we go. Basically an Orion on top of... It's an Orion capsule on top of a Falcon 9, and it just looks goofy. I don't know how to feel about that. Well, we're gonna have to do a test flight here. We're gonna have to do a test flight with this thing, just to be absolutely sure. We should get a pretty good benefit here from the uprated, should get a pretty good benefit from the uprated Condor here with the capsule. I think this would be good to just test the uphill ride with nobody on board and then go and get the Kerbal, because we know the capsule can re-enter just fine. Is your thrust to weight ratio good? Yeah, of course. So let me screw around, futz around with the staging here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 engines, All right. Here we go. 9 engines, separation. This is upper stage ignition here. Where's my main decoupler for that? There we go. Separation, decouple. The decoupler needs the separators on it, like that. I'm just using separatrons for mileage right now. Oh, nice, goalie. Look at that thing. Just STS won it. I can't see how that could possibly go wrong. No, it'll be, yeah, no, it'll be good. Okay, so we need to separate the launch escape system after that. And then fairing, jettison. And then service module ignition. Killer. All right, we're good. So let's do an easy mission. I usually like combining missions, guys, and getting everything kind of, you know, try to get the best bang for your buck here. But I think just this time we should evaluate performance, and if the performance is good, then we'll we'll go get Billy Bob Rod. Or we could get Jedwig. It's just go to the moon, like, and then come back. Can you dock with the vessel that needs to be recovered at least and tug it back to a lower carbon orbit to make recovery easier and cheaper while recovering the other crew member? Andrew, if I did that, I would need to attach some type of docking port to it so I could dock it to the capsule, meaning we'd need to bring an engineer and a docking port with us. That would mean I would be launching this with crew on board on with the capsule on an untested rocket. I don't want to do that. I will say, do we have the Delta V to get Billy Bob and Jedwig? Probably not, Tessa. But what we could do is Elbliss is around Minmus. We could go get Elbliss, right? And then get Billy Bob Rod, right? We could get both of them and then come back and then just send another rocket out to go get the capsule back. What about doing a sandbox simulation? What? I don't think we need to do a sandbox simulation, dude. I just want to test this, and we have to send it up uncrewed. What I'm trying to do is combine the uphill ride with this rocket, which is untested, with getting the Kerbals back, because we know that the downhill ride with the re-entry with the capsule, we know that works. That works just fine. Are either of them engineers? I don't know. What I do know is that we're going. Hey, Coltec. So, I'm not sure if we have the Delta V to be able to get Billy Bob Rod and Elbliss. Last, what about doing a sandbox sim? Why? I answered you already, but you know, why? What's the point? Get the test flight. Get the test flight done. I don't need to put Kerbals on this. We can go get Kerbals. I mean, if the performance with that's the other thing. That's the other unknown. If the performance with Condor 9 is good, we might be able to just get all three of them with the capsule, because this is a big upgrade over the other versions. I just want to see how much this pays out. So if we get Billy Bravo's 176 and then 174, but we need to get the capsule. All right, so even if we just got them two, that more than pays for the mission. Good. Everything is a good idea in Kerbal history. Yeah, it was a good idea until it wasn't, but, you know, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. You know what? I think what I'll do, guys, just as the shakedown, we'll go to the moon and get Jedwig. If we have the Delta V to go further, we'll go get Billy Bob Rod at Minmus. I just want to shoot this out to the moon. I need an easy mission. Or something that's, something relatively easy to just get back into it. I haven't played Kerbal in a week. And when we're screwing around with Kerbals, I don't want to, you know. So let's roll. Not with Kerbals on board. Gratitum ferocider. I had shrunk, I mean stoked. No. The new way to say that is Jeffatim bezocitor. Jeffatim bezocitor. How's Titan after the vet yesterday? Does he know what planet he's on today? No, he's back at the vet again. He has his final shots for heartworm today. We took him to the vet this morning. Bree did this morning. I did yesterday. Hi, Jebebo. Jebebo's Jeff Rossiter. Alright, let's make sure we're in the right phase. Oh, actually, no, it doesn't matter. We're just going to the moon. Yeah, cool. Alright, so we're going to launch. I will try to get this booster back. We'll try to land it. Okay. Should be set to jet. Let's go. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engines full power. Okay, we got a lift off. 1.2 off the pad. Okay. Cleared the pad. We got a good roll. Ooh, she's jiggly. Gotta be careful. Pitch over is good. Just I need to check something. Yeah, okay. My abort controller is 0 in case we lose this. Yeah, it's just a little wibbly bibbly. Can you talk through your scent profile? Yeah, sure, man. I roll the rocket to the flight azimuth, and then I usually pitch over around 85. I pitched over a little too much because of the piggly wigglies here, and I kind of stay at 85 degrees up until about 10,000, and then from 10,000 to about 25,000, I pitch over and try to be at 45 degrees, a 45 degree angle at 25,000 meters. And then I usually just stay like that until staging. And I usually stage around 800 to 900 meters a second. It really depends on the rocket. Some rockets are higher or lower than that. But yeah, staging velocity is key. Altitude. It's altitude. It's absolutely altitude. Fun fact, real rockets actually do that sometimes. Alright, so now we're going to pitch over. They do wiggle around. That happened when New Glenn was coming in for a landing. The bottom of New Glenn was a little bit wiggly. But that's whatever. Who cares? It wiggles around. The Falcon 9's legs wiggle around too when they come into land. Alright. Okay, stand by for engine cutoff. So at this point here, because I need to boost back my booster and land it, I gotta watch my apogee here. Okay, that's good. 938 at 69. All right, stand by for separation. Separation confirmed. Upper stage ignition is gravy. All right, so now we take the stage, go down here like this, separate the launch escapes. Actually, no, you know what? We can, yeah, we can keep it. It's fine. Or no, we can separate it. That's what I mean. Bye-bye. Don't need that. All right, now switch back to the first stage. Relight the engines. We have 3 engines up. Yeah, it's a little bit lofted on my part. Okay, boost back shutdown. Turning on the flight control surfaces. Okay, we're above 70. Switch back. Kelly, just check my 2025 recap. Most watched channel, 1,800 hours this year. Dang, dude. Hey, Twitch it, 55-month resub. Yeah, the Piggly Wiggly, guys, happens with real rockets. It's just we don't really see it too much. Like, they don't show it because I'm pretty sure people, like, aerospace companies don't want to show their Piggly Wiggly rocket. All right, so now second stage is going to circularize here. And we can separate the aft bearing section. That was a little janky, but it's all right. Jeez, come on. Yeah, I'm doing that on purpose for what it's worth. I don't like that. Hold on. Okay, that's good. That was a bad insertion on my part, but that's why I'm doing this low risk mission with nobody on board, so I don't screw it up. 108 by 76 is not great, but we got to switch back to the first stage so we can land it. Ground altimeter. Let me just make sure I got my action groups figured out here. 9 is to play the sequence. 0 is double 0 is to engage the servo lock. Good. All right, let's try to get this thing back. Landing legs. freaking gas tank. No! It's alive. It's fine. It's fine. Okay? That freaking pipe screwed me up. Hey, it's down. All right? It's down and it's in one piece because the one piece, the pieces that we did lose blew up. So it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is okay. We got it back. Damn it. Dude, we were right on the money. That thing gets a little bit hard to control when you lose your aerodynamic momentum, but it's okay. Nice, Gully, yep. Needs you got a number for you to call. See? Hey, I'll take that, man. Get that money back. Need more powerful RCS. I think I ran out of RCS right when I landed. I think verniers are in order because we had plenty of fuel left, dude, too. So. Just pretend it's aluminum fins that melt themselves off. Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. Hey, Nazalik, I'm doing just fine. How are you? When your grid fins become landing legs. Isn't SpaceX doing that already? There we go. Man, I had that landing too. I'm bumming about it. Yeah, this way you don't need GSC to tilt the rocket over. Yeah. It was just it's just testing, you know, something. Okay. Let's go look at the moon. Is Jedwig... No, he's... Okay, prograde, not very inclined. Alright, this is gonna work. That's actually pretty good. Yeah, that'll work. Now we are gonna have to jettison the stage. We have to yeah, stage ain't gonna get us too far. Probably be better if we just separated the capsule and then disposed of the stage. But then again, that's not the amount of delta V that we have. The delta, because we overclocked the engine. This is 150% of rated thrust. It's a powerful motor. Yeah, we'll send it like this. This is fine. So move over there. Got to be wary of that electrical charge. No, it's 150% because I've been slowly uprating the Octo Rocket into Condor over time. Okay, T minus 15 till the burn. All right. Good ignition. Yeah, see, this engine had more than 200 delta V because it's overclocked. All right, give it a little bit of fuel left over. Stand by for capsule separation. Got a good separation. Service module ignition. That's not great. I think I popped the stage. We popped the stage probe. Well, before we go any further, let's just... Well, we can't mark that as debris, so that's good. And because I switched vehicles, my maneuver node is all screwed up. Let's just get rid of that. Yeah, blowing up the probe really is not ideal, but that's okay. I can't dispose of the damn stage anymore. This is why we wanted an easy mission. That's right, dude. Always takes a second to get back in the groove with KSP. Using the RCS to just dial us in. Perfect. That's good. Okay. We did get the better solar panels unlocked. We should put circle solar panels on this and make it look awesome. This thing would look cool with two circle solar panels, one here and one here instead of 4x. I think this would look, yeah, it would look really good. All right, capsule's up. We're generating power. Good. We have... Okay. Kilometers, second left to Delta V. We do have to do an inclination change to get to Jedwig's pod, so what I'm going to do is... I'm going to do... Which one is Jedwig? Ooh, we're not in the best phasing to do that inclination change. What I really want to do is this, and that's not ideal. Yeah, I'm gonna kind of have to brute force this a little bit and make up for the inclination change right there. That's not that big of a deal. It's just not the most efficient way to do it, but we have the margins for sure. What's the height to diameter on this rocket? Is there a golden ratio? Not really. It's not about looks, James. It's really just about performance with it. SLS must have the perfect ratio because it's the perfect rocket. I'm sure chat will, you know, hear what you just said, and I'm sure that won't rouse anybody's, like, ruffle anybody's feathers at all. I'm sure. I'm sure everyone will just nod and smile in agreement. You want that Lego Technic SLS set, don't you? No. Dude, I love Legos. Legos are cool, but I build it once, we build it on stream, it's super cool, and then it just takes up space. I have all the cool Legos. I have the LEM, I have the shuttle, I have the Saturn V, like, Legos are cool. I love them. They're awesome, but past building it once, I don't have time to sit there and play with them. I think SLS needs a better upper stage. If SLS could have a better upper stage, or make it uncrewed and give it a gigantic fairing on top of the core stage, that would be sick. All right, let's get out to the moon. Moon? Hello? Oh, there it is. Stand by for surface propulsion system burn. The burn time for the SPS at this point says it's going to take about 40 seconds. So I like splitting the burn. It's what I like doing. So we're going to burn at T-minus 20. Ten seconds. Okay. Yeah, I'm busy. Hold on. Hey, Davinsky, what's up? Good. All right, now set Jedwig's pod as a target. We got a 13.3 degree on-orbit plane change, which is basically, like, terrible for a mission. We could have done this way more efficiently, but it's all right. And, like, don't get me wrong, guys. I don't hate Legos. Legos are awesome, but I don't need any more Legos. I got plenty. We're good. $62 meters a second. Yeah, we should be able to get this done. I got big boy Legos in the garage, dudes. Yeah, see, we got big boy Legos. Oh, I painted over all the welds today too. I don't know, you guys could probably see the gray stripes in the trunk. I painted all that, and then I used I chassis painted the I used chassis paint on the underside, so the underside's all one color. I didn't get all of it though because I ran out of paint. I gotta go get more. It does look better though. And I redid a lot of the welds in there too. You want a Truno? A Sprinter Truno, Tyrdale? Good luck paying for one, man. The Initial D made the prices of those things go up a lot. A lot. Okay, 20 seconds till the inclination match burn. All right, now it's just really a matter of getting our orbits. Jedwig's orbit is 93 by 73, and ours is 88 by 97. He will eventually catch us because he's in a slightly lower orbit. His capsule will catch up to us. Because he's going a little bit faster because he's closer into the grav well. Now, how are we going to do this? What happens if we do a little bit of this? Gonna do a slight burn to see if we can get us a little bit closer. There it is. Got it. Yeah, initially it's fine. Yeah, we don't need to dunk on Initial D, people. There we go. 100-meter intercept. Excellent. We are heading right towards that target. 10.3 meters a second. We got plenty of monoprop. So let's just... EJ has made it to space again. Yeah, I'm here, combat. What are your thoughts on Booster V3 having 3 grid fins? I think that's fine. You don't need 4. 2 grid fins for yaw, or 2 grid fins. Well, 2 grid fins, the 2 side grid fins are for pitch. That's for pitching the vehicle. The top one is for yaw and roll. Yeah, you don't need, technically they could probably get away with doing, with 2. I mean, it'd be a little bit harder to control the dang thing, but. But yeah, so, Turniel, SpaceX has a problem. Their problem with Starship is that it's too freaking heavy. I mean, that is kind of the downside of making a rocket out of stainless steel. SpaceX's way of trying to compensate for this problem is just that's the reason why it has 33 engines in it. So, you know, if you can't beat them with, if you're not very mass efficient, you beat them with thrust. But they still need to get that. They still need to get the mass of that booster down. That's part of the reason why they opted for no landing legs and why they wanted to do a tower catch in the first place, because that's less things that are on the booster, right? So, you know, while you might not get the effective control that you really, really would want with 4 grid fins, you could do without one of them. You really don't absolutely need the thing. Because, you know, you have 3 axis of control, or three axis of control when something is flying through the air. You have yaw, pitch, and roll. 3 grid fins can cover the spread there. They can cover yaw, pitch, and roll. That's not a big deal. You're going to, so the trade-off there is a little more complicated control system, right? You need because the grid fins on the sides are going to be needed for pitch and for roll, right? Or you could use the center grid fin for yaw and roll, right? You're going to need, you're swapping vehicle complexity with software complexity there. You're making the hardware a lot simpler by taking off a grid fin, but your control systems are going to need to be a little bit more complicated. That's not that big of a deal. SpaceX is pretty damn good at control systems, you know, considering the whole, you know, like booster landing thing. Like I'm not too particularly worried. But yeah, 3 grid fins saves you a ton of mass. And SpaceX also, they took their, you know, the catch pins off, and they've incorporated the catch pins into the grid fins. I've always said, even back like in the early Starship days, I've always said that 700 in closing. I've always said that the amount of aerodynamic load that gets exerted on the grid fins is enough to hold up the booster, and that turned out to be pretty spot on. Because those grid fins cut through the air at such high speed, such crazy load is being put on them, you could technically pick it up from it. In fact, before Flight 5, I was talking with Ryan Weber about this on a flame trench. I was like, people are like, you think they're going to catch it? You think they're going to catch it? And I was like, they probably will get close, but if they miss, the grid fins will hold it up. Not very well on like a Block 2 super heavy booster, but they will hold it up. They won't, they're not designed to on that version of the boosters. They won't hold it up totally well, but on Block 3 it's designed to do that, so it'll hold it up just fine. Can 3 maintain industry-like redundant needs? Yeah, I don't see why not, Trevor. Okay, we are 135 meters to target. So yeah, SpaceX has to really shave off as much mass as they possibly can. First stage dry mass, the bigger the booster, gets to be a real problem. It's a real pain in the butt to get around that. That's what I was trying to say about 9x4. The New Glenn 9x4 rocket on a flame trench a little while back. I think it was 2 weeks ago. That's what I was trying to say. I think that the renders that we got of 9x4 are very much placeholder. And I think that they will have to go through some mass optimization with subsequent versions of New Glenn. That, and I think these current renders, I think they look a little goofy, but that was not a well-received opinion, dude. Whatever. It's all good. But yeah, when you build bigger boosters, dry mass really becomes an issue. Because a bigger booster needs to be stronger. It needs to be thicker to hold up a bigger rocket, right? So yeah, dry mass starts to become a real pain in the butt, especially if you're looking to reuse things. The grid fins aren't 120 degrees apart, Combat. No, the grid fins are on the 3 grid fins are 280 degrees opposed to each other. Those are the grid fins that you catch on, and then 190 degrees opposed to the ones that are here. So there's one side of Super Heavy that's blank, 2 on the sides, one on the bottom. Crazily enough. Doing a little bit of a correction maneuver here. Needed for catch now. Yeah, the new versions of Starship Super Heavy get caught on the grid fins. Yeah. But the bigger the booster, the less dry mass has an impact due to volume laws. See Mythbusters lead balloon. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense, but I mean, I think that's more about like tank wall thickness and stuff, not necessarily like landing legs or engine sections or wings that you add to the booster. Jared gets confirmed. So the Senate confirmation is tomorrow, and his actual confirmation vote, I think, is next week. What happens when you press all the RCS inputs at once? All the thrusters fire. All right. Hang on, I'm just reconfiguring the thruster. I'm changing the thruster configuration to take into account a service module that has less fuel in it. This is kind of standard procedure here. There we go. Killer. Okay, oh, Jedwig. Boom. Okay, we can back away.
Discovery. go
Dr.
at
Devious,
throttle
58-month resub. Thank you. SpaceX Block 4 extended Starship looks goofy to me too. Oh, absolutely, Matt. Oh, yeah. I think Block 4 Starship looks ridiculous. If anybody's wondering what I'm talking about, it looks goofy as hell. It's like it looks like Long Cat, but with Starship. This is an NSF article written by Justin here. Where are those pictures? Yeah, here we go. Dude, that looks ridiculous. Like, it's not just like New Glenn that I'm like, that looks very strange. Come on, does it not? It looks weird, man. It just, all right. How are you gonna fly that? The 757 is spaceships. Long Cat rules, though. Yeah. Think of it like a cruiser hull compared to like a battleship. Yeah. I mean, freaking that. So, right here, guys, is the Block 3 Starship. That's Starship 2 in this design, and Starship 3 is Block 4. It's just. How the heck are they gonna fit 3 more of them up there? I don't know, bro. I have no idea. How is New Glenn gonna fit 9 of those things, 9 B4s down there, man? Like, I don't know. Maybe they'll do it. You know. All right, let's dial in a maneuver for home. Yeah, I don't like that. 460? Man, hell no. We'll move this back here. We don't need 460 to get back. Let me just adjust the maneuver node again. Alright, let's move into a little bit more course adjustment. Or fine adjustment here. You think they're going to put New Glenn in the same setup as Falcon 9 Block 1 configuration? Trouble's going okay. That's it's not bad. Okay, so 2 days, 3 hours. Okay, this is gonna come down in water. I'm happy. It's gonna come down in water on the wrong side of the planet, but Twitch recap was today. You were number 2 on your watch list. Number 2? Number 2, Panta? How could you? I don't care. I really don't. Did they say that the new Glen 9x4 base would be wider? Yes. Who does number 2 work for? Okay, here we go. Your go for trans earth carbon injection. Whoop. That was number 5? Ow. Thank you, Jonathan. Well, thank you. Guys, for what it's worth, I don't care if I'm the number 2 or number 3. If you're here, and if I even showed up in your Twitch recap, I'm pretty damn grateful. Right, number 1, cool boy. Oh, that's cool. Number 1 with 870 hours watch. Huzzah! Huzzah! Okay. Oh, golly. I thought about him the other day, dude. I had to remind myself that I had to remind myself that he's gone. That one's gonna mess with me for a little while. I bet you are many of our number ones, but who does number 2 work for? Hey, you got to be careful, Mace. You don't want to blow an O-ring. Didn't they say that the New Glen 9x4 base would be wider? Yeah, Dark Blair. Yeah. I think I already answered that, though. Now, Hellengard, I think, dude, I was reading the comment section from the Flame Trench a little while back. I did that when I was on vacation, right? Because I had my phone with me. And a lot of people misconstrued what I said. I guess I didn't convey it good enough. Because a lot of people think I think the point that I seemed to convey was that New Glen 9x4 was stupid. No, it's not stupid. I just said it's probably not going to look like that. I think 9x4 is an insanely good capable rocket. 70 metric tons TLI, 70 metric tons to low Earth orbit, 20 TLI. That's fine. That's great. Yeah, that's a great rocket. It's pretty damn good. I'll bet you they'll uprate it from there, and I'll bet you it'll end up doing more. If Blue can make a rocket that does 45 metric tons translunar injection, SLS is basically useless. Yeah, Mason, I'm usually better about conveying what I mean, but it is what it is. It is what it be, so it do, dog. Okay. What happened to Terra? He's no longer with us, Builder. Yeah, it sucks, man. Okay. Stand by for service module separation. SM separation confirmed. Okay, we are coming up on entry interface here. Which is why I'm on my hill for New Armstrong. Just make it a modernized, reusable Saturn V. I think that New Glen 9x4 is a stopgap to New Armstrong. But yeah, I think New Armstrong's probably going to be a 10 to 12 meter core. With, if I had to guess, probably, let me think. So the bigger version of New Glen has 9. The original has 7. Oh, there you go, Sneaky. Nice. I'd say probably a 10 meter core with 10 to 15 BE4s. I would probably say closer to like 15. Yeah. Yeah, that would probably be about right. Man, that took a lot of ablator off, dude. Like a 159 arrangement? Yeah. They should never take their foot off the gas on SLS after Jim left. They'd be flying by now. Bill Nelson, what are you gonna do? What material do the heat shields need to be to withstand the temperatures? So Era, they don't withstand the temperatures. So like a heat shield that's on a capsule like this is an ablative heat shield. It actually burns off. It's not designed to withstand the temperature. It's designed to burn. When the heat shield burns, it dissipates that heat energy through burning the what's called a ablator. And when the ablator outgasses, it envelops the capsule in a cool column of gas that actually keeps it nice. It keeps the capsule from melting. Now, don't get me wrong, you still get some heat soak behind it into the bottom parts, lower parts of the capsule. But yeah, what materials? So it's like phenolic impregnated carbon ablator. Think like resin, charcoal with resin injected into it. That's kind of like roughly analogous. It's like kind of looks like silly putty almost. Yeah, now stuff like Starship's tiles or the Space Shuttle's tiles, unifibrous carbon composite or just silica tiles, they make them out of rocks. Rocks are really good at absorbing heat. Yeah, that's for like reusable applications. But a blader, yeah, what material do they design to withstand it? They don't. The material burns off. Okay, we got good drogues. 2 main chutes. Yeah, the heat shield's a wear item, like brake pads on a car. Exactly. Yep. Actually, brake pads aren't made out of stuff that's too far off from heat shields. It's similar. Fun fact, brake rotors are, unlike performance vehicles, are made out of thermal protection systems that were originally developed for spacecraft. Like a Formula One car has carbon composite brakes. That's reinforced carbon. It's the same thing that made the space shuttle's nose cone out of. All right, we got 2 good mains. Jedwig coming home. Resins, it's phenolic impregnation. So it's kind of like resin, but it's kind of not. Resin is kind of what they do with it. Like, think if you took charcoal and you put it in resin, that's basically what they're using a phenolic impregnation as a binder. Covering the bottom of a capsule with semi-metallic brake pad material. Like I said, brake pads are very similar to an ablative heat shield. Well, not really. It's graphite and stuff. But yeah, it's not that far off. Like, I'm wondering if you could use brake pads as an ablator. You might be able to. Speaking of cars, is the trunk all back together? Yeah. I'll show you when the capsule lands. Oh, the asbestos brake pads are dope. Oh yeah, those things never got warm, Popple. Yeah, absolutely. All right. Splash down. Stable 1. Perfect. I don't like how much the capsule sank there. To the Elon phone. Anyway, Cake, yeah, here, check it out. The trunk is in, it's burned in. I had some welds that I didn't like that were contaminated, so I ground them down and re-welded them this morning, and then I painted everything. You can see how there's like gray stripes down the trunk. Yeah, it's just primed right now, but I just didn't want bare metal. But yeah, man, it's yeah, good. And we rescued a Jedwig contract complete. All right. Science data from the surface of Minmus. Oh, we can do that right now. Free money. Trunk extensions are burned in? No, Martin, they are not. I have new outer wheelhouses coming for the car. And then we're gonna have to dive into the quarter panels. I don't have enough money for quarters right now. That's going to change soon. I just gotta wait on my fucking taxes. My quarterly tax payment, fellas. We gotta make sure that that's all copacetic. Yeah, I gotta make sure that that's all good. But with the wheelhouses, we can make some damn good progress. I'm not going to burn in the trunk extensions until the wheelhouses are in place and basically have good surface to hang the quarter on. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Pantsing, yeah. Come on, get signal. Where is Kerbin? Get the signal. Yes, very nice. Science data from the surface have been missed. Aha. Aha. Yeah, Panta, I gotta... Dude, my Q4 quarterly taxes are ridiculous, dude. Because I have to compensate for not paying Q1, Q2 because I thought I was getting a tax return. So, you don't know how much of a pain in the butt it is, dude, that I have... Dude, I have enough money to buy the quarter panel. Basically, every single... I have enough to buy all the metal that I need sitting in my bank account right now. Can't use it. It's all tax money. Yeah. But once I get this payment done, we should be on schedule. And that's why I said, like, we'll get it done in time. Like, I bought the wheelhouses because, yeah, that's what we got to do next. We have to start cutting into the outside of the car. That's going to be a big step, dude. We need to give you more money. No, you guys are fine. You guys already paid for the parts, dude. Don't worry. I just have to make sure that I don't piss off Uncle Sam. Yeah, I know, Hellfish. It sucks. Poor Yuki. Cape? Yeah. What are you gonna do? What do you mean, Coltec? I have a good bad idea. Coronet parts gift registry. I'm not doing that, dude. Guys, I'm not asking for more money for that car. There was enough money gifted to the stream over the summer when I was working on it initially to get all the work done, or to buy all the parts. Now, once again, that's not entirely my fault that I don't have the cash to do it, right? But as far as I'm concerned, the money is already tipped for the car, so I just have to do it. We'll just build it over time. It's not a big deal, guys. Like, did you see Mick is going to drive an Indy car next year? I did see that. Yeah, pretty cool. I mean, Shaw, if you guys want to, that's entirely up to you. What I'm telling you is that over the coming months, I will have enough money to work on the car and pay my taxes. You guys are plenty supportive. That being said, you know, if you want to support the project, I do appreciate it. Yuki is out, from what I understand. Yeah. Hadjar is going to replace him, Denny. Well, I'll just restock this monster toolkit I'd set aside for EG, seeing as how you have a myth. No, Rob, you're good. You can... No, you can... No, you can... No, I insist. You're fine. No, hey, like I said, support for the project is appreciated, guys, but it's not expected. And even if you, what I'm trying to say is that even if you tip no money right now, I'll still finish the car. I have enough to do it. It's just going to take a little bit longer. That's all. Are you going to watch a final race with it being a three-way run? I don't know, Denny. Maybe. Hey, Logan, what's going on? Kelly Joe, how you doing? All right, let's do more missions. Do a complex scan with a rover arm at Moon Crater. Finish construction of a rover on the surface of Minimus. Position Alsat in an adjusted orbit around Kerbin. Danlong, rescue Danlong, okay. Attach a new part to a satellite in orbit around the moon. I'm fine, Pelagia, yeah. One day you get that lift. Yep. As far as, yeah, the lift is gonna be after the Coronet at this point. Dude, I can't tell you how nice it would be to have a lift in there with this project. Yeah, that'd be great, but hey, that's truck driving, man. Like I said, I did get boned by that accounting firm, but so what? This happens to a lot of people. Just move on. Yuki will stay with Red Bull as a test driver. Cool. You've been working on more air launch stuff, Demo? Hey, Redbeard. Just did a Kerbal rescue. Bro. That looks the part, Demo, I'll tell you. Do you have a torque wrench? I got plenty of torque wrenches, actually, Rob. Yeah, I have 3. That's cool, Demo. Good stuff. Yeah, I got 2 Cobalts. I have a 1/4-inch Cobalt, a 1/2-inch Cobalt, and then I have a Craftsman. They're just one. The 1/4-inch is in inch pounds, and the Craftsman goes to, I don't know, like 80, and then the other, the second Cobalt torque wrench is a. So one's 1/4-inch, one's 3/8, one's 1/2-inch drives. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. And the carrier is recoverable on every mission. Nice, dude. All right, so I don't like these contracts. I'm gonna fast forward. That should reset all the contracts. Build a new orbital station around Kerbin. Facility supporting 5 Kerbals. Maintain stability. Put your station on orbit. I will take that just because that's something that we should be doing. Yeah, let's do that. This is another perspective, let me see. Dude, that plane is really, really nice looking. He did a freaking great job. It kind of looks like a 757 almost. Only 90K total. Tessa, I want to do it. I want to put a station up there anyway, so it ain't no thing. And now, Demo, you're gonna have to do like a dang nosedive with this thing. What are you doing? Overspeed, overspeed, overspeed. Pull up, pull up, pull up, pull up. You have the thrust reversers on. Oh my goodness. Oh.
Go and throttle up.
Just call you Captain Sullenberger. So, Demo, next time you go and do this, release in the grasslands to the west at KSC so you nosedive down at the runway and you land it on the runway. C-17 style. Fucking Pegasus, dude. Would you ever try re-entry? Maybe. Yeah, that's what you used to do with your air launch shuttle. Oh, okay. Yeah, you got this. She's gonna go. Yeah, no problem. Nice. That's good, man. Super cool. You have an updated mod list. Yeah. Yeah, that plane, that 757, or I mean, kind of a 750. It's a little bit bigger than a 757 if that was a thumper. That's got to be like a 777. As usual, it's full stock. Yeah, no, it looks great, dude. That plane looks fantastic. What'd you do for the windows, Demo? Are they flags on the side of it? Because it looks great, dude. Yeah, flags. Yeah, I got you. Nice, Garfield. There you go. Yeah, Tessa, I know this doesn't pay very well, but I want an orbital station, so. Let's, yeah. We can do that. Make some cash off of it. Well, it just needs a facility supporting at least 5 Kerbals. Maintain stability for 10 seconds. It needs an antenna, docking port, and it needs to generate power. The station must be fully assembled when launched. Okay. I might have something that we could use. Yeah, I wanted to build the station anyway. It's about high time we put a science module up there. I do have my space station modules from career mode. They should be in here. Station prototype, perhaps? Oh, there it is. Ow. You've shown me. Yeah, you've shown me that. It's good stuff, man. All right, guys, I just got to take a leak real quick, and then we'll jump to it. I'll use this. I like this chassis. This chassis is pretty damn good. I'll make some modifications to it and get back. I just got to use the restroom real fast. Be back in a moment. All right, I'm back. Okay, let's do this. So, we have to... We could probably just put this thing up into space. I should probably redo the thruster block. I'm wondering if I have any other... That's the station prototype. What else do we got in here? There's the moon crane, there's the moon pallet, moon base prototypes. The Liberty module. Ah. So the Liberty module could hold... So I have a capsule being used as an airlock right there. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That satisfies the criteria for this. All right. All right. All right, we might be in business here. Let's make some modifications to this. First thing I need is to merge with the crew capsule. And let's get rid of that, and let's put our new docking port attachment system on the front. There we go. Yeah, get rid of those. Sweet. So that's so now the capsule can attach to it. 58, 10-month resub. Thanks, man. Okay. We probably don't need that big. We don't need the DTS M1. We really don't. I don't even have it unlocked. 2G, 500K. I mean, you know what? I suppose I'll leave it, but yeah, these Liberty modules are pretty cool. Experiment storage unit. Yeah. All right, let me just grab the docking port on the back here. Bigness. I'll replace the solar panel array with, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, baby. We got radiators down there. Supports 5 Kerbals, stability for 10 seconds, needs to have an antenna, docking port, and can generate power. Done. I'm going to redo the thruster block a little bit on this thing. Jetrid, ew, I guess I have to motivate myself to work here soon. Huh? Work? Alright, so I want to redo the RCS just a little bit. So we could do some nice station keeping with the module. We don't really need these big RCS blocks. You just don't. Like, it's just kind of wasteful of monopropellant. Alright, so let's rotate the module 45 degrees, right? And we'll rotate this thing down. And then we'll rotate that 45, like that. There we go. Sick. All right, so see, I did end up putting a docking port back here, but I think that this docking port goes I'm just thinking here. So these are that's our forward and back thrusters. I don't want these thruster blocks here because they could potentially fire into the capsule. Now, don't get me wrong, that doesn't make a difference in KSP, but I still don't like it. So I will get rid of the thruster blocks up there. And the aft thruster block, I'll probably dump that one too. Yeah, I also gave inventory space here too, which is pretty cool. Now we just need the steerable components to this. Where's the center of mass on this thing? All right, so get rid of that, Rotate the thing 45 again, and now I just gotta get these thrusters like this. Right, and then rotate them 45 like that. Put an absolute snap in. And then we can use these thrusters for pitch and roll. Yaw, pitch and roll. Actually, if we use that one, the inner clusters here, we use those ones for roll. And we use those for yaw and pitch. Sorry, clicked the wrong thing. Yeah. That's good. I like that. I'm really trying to get into a habit of being a little bit more realistic in the spacecraft design, with the spacecraft designs. And what do I mean by being more realistic? I mean, I want, like, I don't want RCS from one space station module blowing onto the capsule, or the capsule's RCS blowing onto the module. I try to make it so they're blowing off in different directions, because outgassing into a space station is something you really don't want to do. That's why, for instance, like on the ISS, the docking ports are like far out and they're hanging away from everything. Like, that's important. Like, obviously it's near a habitation module, but where the docking ports are positioned was designed for minimal outgassing from the space shuttle to affect the station, for instance. One of my VR sensors just fell. That was weird. But anyway, this is a little bit more realistic RCS configuration here. Your space station is just Cygnus. Don't? Yeah, so? Don't tell it that. You're going to hurt its feelings. Hey, Benville, what's up? Cool. Said Alex, a bad thing. Cygnus is the crab of spacecraft. It's just everything is Cygnus derived. Or everything on a long enough timeline will become Cygnus. That's what it is. Ever mess with the LMP mod? No. Nah, man. Now, with this all being said, I still would like to have a little bit, Hey, Starlight. Still would like to have 2 bigger RCS blocks. That's designed for just propulsion, so we can move this thing if we need to. Sweet. And just make sure this thing is set to 4 aft only. Right? Like if I need to boost it, that would be, these ones would be good for boosting. How was your break? Fine, dude. Yeah, it was great. Now, something I got to check is whether I balanced this or not. I'm going to put an engine on the back, and I'm going to put on my center of thrust here. And I'm going to move it along the center line of this to make sure that my center of mass lines up with it. Yeah, see, I balanced it. Well, actually not as balanced as you might think. It's close. It's close enough. Let me just make sure that we don't have a rocket engine in the middle of our space station. It's almost as if you need a work truck to take this to orbit. Should the last port you added be polarized 180 degrees? Yay, why not? What I'm planning on doing is, I know that the game's going to give me a mission that's going to say, oh, attach something to this. So I'm trying to make this into somewhat of a common birthing mechanism. What I would like to do, JSP, do you remember when the station that we built with the space shuttle? Yeah, I say that like because I've done that, like once. No, I've done that 1,000 times. I'm talking about the one that we made in Mission Mode 3 right before Kerbal 2 came out. And it had we basically made CBMs, common birthing mechanisms, that relied on same vessel interaction for rigidity, like this. That's basically what I want to do. We could if we put same vessel interaction here and here, we can make something super strong. And yeah, it'll be structural. We're gonna get some BF6 action tonight? Yep. Yeah, man. Ung still got the flick. Also hope Thanksgiving was wonderful. Yeah, dude, I got it, man. I can still shoot in game. I mean, I can shoot. You know what I mean. Yeah, dude. I was gonna play Kerbal. I was gonna play a lot of KSP today, and KSP and Battlefield. That's really what I wanted to do. I'm happy you guys enjoy the Battlefield stuff. That really does make me happy, because Battlefield has been a big outlet for me over the past couple of months, like over the past month, because I've had such a terrible month. You know, it doesn't require a lot to jump into. It's fun as hell to play. You know, I don't need to sit here and engineer thrusters. Not that that's bad, you know. But yeah, it makes you laugh. Good. I'm glad you guys dig it. Battlefield's been a ton of fun. I had a blast playing. Right on, Dan. Really, Drunk Saw. All right. You bought it because of me, Jonathan? Damn. Sorry. Sorry about that. Sorry, bud. Even had the VOD from the beta with Ernok in the background. Oh, nice. You downloaded it before it got deleted. Cool. UMP45 supremacy. Do you guys want to still keep doing the Simo Haya Iron Sight stuff tonight? You want to keep doing that? That was pretty crazy, right? I was just running around with a bolt action sniper rifle. I was playing medic. That's what we were doing when I left. I was playing medic with a bolt action sniper rifle and no scope. My pleasure, Drunkzall. Okay, yeah, we'll do more bolt action medic. That was goofy. Sorry, bud, reminded me of Peg Instagram stories last night. Drunk as a scum. Ramblings about nonsense. Oh dear. Okay, let's get out Condor 9 and let's merge it with the Liberty module. Oh. Nice. All right. Let's roll. We got a jacket. Must be chilly in the garage. It got cold. It's getting warmer in here now, but dude, it got very cold. We're gonna get polar vortex over the next couple of weeks, man. It's gonna get cold, but there's the thing though, Pop. It's winter, so that generally happens. Yeah, it is freezing cold out though. Probably like 1 to 2 C right now. It's not great. Like here, let me see how warm is it right now, or cold, I should say. Oh no. little bit warmer. That's 42 degrees. That's not bad. But it is pissing down rain. It's raining and windy. No, there's a space heater in here. The computers will heat everything up. It just takes some time, dudes. That's all. Good. All right. New orbital station. Let's roll. Liberty Module 1. Bringing back the... Oh, crap. Okay, Liberty Module 1. We're bringing it back. Let's roll. Rare, so you like watching Battlefield? Cool. Right on, man. You see Mick is gonna... Okay, all right, I already did that. Mick's gonna drive IndyCar next year. Yeah, okay. Yeah. YouTube chat's moving... Not moving as fast as I thought. No, the one that I... The Mitsubishi PKA that I got is just an air conditioner, Fluffy. It'll be good in the summertime, but yeah, it's not a heat pump. I thought it was a heat pump, but it's not. It's just an air conditioner. Tell Rarest that he stinks. Rarest, YouTube chat, Twitch chat says you stink. It hailed something good here a few weeks ago. Okay, Dan. Twitch says YouTube chat stinks. Rare says thanks, Twitch chat. What did I do? What did I do? Yeah. Yeah, what? Yeah, exactly, right? Like. All right, let's go. Tell Twitch chat they smell like the north end of a southbound cow. Okay. Damn. 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 Right for the jugular. Yeah, Twitch is where the insane people are, right? Oh, geez. All right. Let's roll. T-minus 10, 9, 8. Hold. Okay, good to resume. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignite. And liftoff. Got a liftoff, Condor 9 Block 2, carrying the Liberty 1 module. Got a good roll program, vehicles pitching down range. Tell YouTube chat your mother was a hamster and your father smelled of elderberries! No, ignite. Throttling back for max Q. Yeah, this is like Falcon 9 launching fast, Nova. That's right. Tell YouTube chat they throw like a girl. Throttling up. You play ball like a girl! What? Tomorrow. Our field. Count on it, pee drinking crap face. Stand by for Miko. We have Miko confirmed. Stage separation. Good. Stand by for Bruce back. Right now, the first stage is boosting back. Come back around and land. Okay, boost back, stop. Okay, we're above 70, switching back. YouTube chat throws like a week 13 Aaron Rodgers. Ow. That's, yeah, that, yeah, all right, I'll give that one to you. Okay, first stage is coasting. Stand by for fairing separation. Fairing separation confirmed. Can you imagine they go to... SpaceX is going to launch VAST. They're going to make a space... Dude, VAST is going to build a damn space station module. Or they are. I mean, like, they're going to launch them. Like, that's pretty damn cool, dude. $121 by 106. We got a good orbit insertion here. Let's switch back over to the first stage, try to get some money back. Twitch chat acts like the needy girlfriend that always wants you to drop everything and do what she wants. Oh. Ooh. Woo. Spicy. Ground altimeter is on. We are coming in way too quickly. Yeah, I don't think we're getting out of this one, dudes. I screwed up. Damn. Survive, I think? Almost. The SSRP too late? I had less fuel during SSRP that time. I noticed it, and that screwed me up. I think it's because I throttled back for max Q. I don't think we need to throttle back for max Q anymore with this design. We should be careful and be cognizant of it, but I don't think we need to do it because I changed the thruster. I changed the thrust vector control. Okay. I know what I did wrong. That was an EJ guidance system problem. But that is two that we did get back relatively close to the landing pad, which is pretty cool. I am learning how to get these things back. Dude, I used to be able to land these things on the launch pad by hand. I used to be able to do that. How not to recover an orbital class booster. Yep.
Hello, everybody. Raptorside chat time.
Raptorside chat time. But not for us. Now, let's just get some evaluation here. 664. Interesting. .664 meters a second Delta V could hurl this thing. It could hurl this thing at... No. It's not going to be enough to get to the moon. We might be able to get to the moon on RCS, but... All right, stand by for deploy. And... That was very strange behavior. What just happened? I think we may have gotten stuck. So time warp can fix this problem. Okay. Good. I have these set to a manual turn on system right now. Should give me the contract completion. Yep, there we go. I'm just turning on the translation thrusters here. Okay. Perfect. Excellent. All right, now take the stage. They both have roll authority, yes. Got a message. Might be important. You are fired. Oh, sorry. At least I won lunch. All right, now. There we go. Okay, forward and back work. Roll control thrusters are working. Pitch yaw roll. We just need to control from here. There we go. Was it your wife or your lawyer? First one was from a lawyer telling me he's leaving. Second one's from my wife telling me she's leaving with my lawyer. Or no, he says that, he reversed it. He goes, first one was from my wife telling me she's leaving. Second one's from my lawyer tells me he's leaving with my wife. But grandfather say it never rain every day. This is good news, guaranteed. I bet you lunch. You are fired. Sorry. At least I won lunch. Okay. Oh yeah. Cygnus me. Let's go. Oh, nice article. There you go. Good philosophy. Oh yeah. Never rain every day. It has rained every day here since I've been back. Fifth Element reference. Jean-Baptiste Emmanuel Zorg. Look at all these little things. So busy now. Look at that. Like a little ballet. Each one full of colored chaos. You know? Wasn't that originally a Dangerfield quote? You know, I'm not sure. All right, so let's just make this easy. Oh, we're still 0.3 degrees off, so we're not at complete 0 degrees inclination. But we should be able to do a slight change of our maneuver to make that work. Now think about all the people that created them, technicians, engineers. They can go home, feed their children tonight. The children grow up big, strong, so on and so forth, thus adding to the great chain of life. Yeah, Alpha. In reality, Chad, you and I is in the same business. Cheers. Hey Ryan, what's going on? Did you see where I was yesterday by chance? Posted some pics in the aviation channel in Discord. Whoa! Look at you! Where is, hold on. Hi, YouTube chat. Dude, I love the retro Delta livery. What museum is this? Hey Z Kraken, did you make it to school, dude? That is the Delta Flight Museum. It's on Hartsfield Jackson. There's some pretty good planes there, dude. I see a 57, 67, 47. There's a C-47 there too. That's a pretty good little museum. Nice, dude. I never knew that was there. Yep, was only slush by the time I needed to head out. Good. Not Delta, Delta. Yeah. You're right. Delta. You're right. Okay, let's reorient the station to position it into the final orbit. Life, as you so simply put it, comes from a little destruction, disorder, and chaos. Take this glass, peaceful, serene, boring. But if it is destroyed, look at all these little things. So busy. You got Fifth Element stuck in my head, Alpha. Why'd you do that? That's cool, Ryan. Neat. Dude, this thing is much nicer with the upgraded thrusters. I remember these things used to sap monopropellants so much, dude. What I'm really learning is that you don't really need a lot. You don't really need big monopropellant thrusters, especially for stuff like yaw, pitch, and roll. You don't need something big to get a lot of turn with this thing. Are you using mods? No? I have some visual mods, Fox Soul, but that's about it. In terms of part mods? No, not really. See how I have my RCS not pointing at the solar panels? You're thinking about getting back to playing this since KSP 2 is no go. Yeah, dude, do it. That's what I'm doing. Oh, nice article. Heck yeah, man. I want this thing in a 110 circular orbit. 110 kilometer by 110 kilometer. Why am I doing that? My capsule is designed to deorbit from 100 kilometer circular. So I just want the station just a smidge above that, and 110 is a nice round number. That's good enough. Now we just got to go around a little bit. Will you be watching the Falcon 9 launch on stream? If there's one that coincides with stream time, Caden, that's usually the case, yes. What's the largest payload you've ever put into orbit? In one shot? Probably the MMB, guys. Unless we don't count like bespoke launches where I specifically designed something to ascend. Actually, no, the Endurance is the biggest thing I've launched into space. It's a big spaceship. You'll go look for it? Oh. Looking for ideas on how to stabilize masses. There. That means you didn't show an aviation, 0. Huh. That's a 58 F-250. Or no, a 1960. It's a 1960 F-250 airport tug? Question? That poor Freb. They massacred that poor Freb. Look how they massacred the Freb. They massacred that poor Freb. Oh, what did you do to it? Struts and auto struts usually are what do it for me, UK. Seriously though, yeah, that's a 1960 grill. The 1960 grill has the headlight bezels connected via one like big thing here. 59, the grill in 59 and 58 and 57 is different. They changed it 3 years in a row. 1959s and 1960s use the same headlights though, same headlight configuration. But dude, look at those big old 8 lugs, because it's a 250. That's cool. But seriously though, they ruined that. Delta ruined that damn truck. Ruined it. I bet it has a 3/8 thick box frame on it. My F100. I have a 59 F100 article. I don't know if you've ever seen that thing. Sorry, I lost my train of thought for a second. My F100 has, like, it's got to be quarter-inch C-channel frame. That thing is super, super tough, dude. What motor would be in the 250 for that year? Probably a 312 or a 292. Something like that. Yeah, I don't know what the bigger engines that they... You know what? Let me look. Hold on. Yeah, baby. That's a 59 right there. See how the grill is different? Yeah. 223, 272, 292. 300 straight? Nope. Believe it or not, the 300 straight 6 had not been invented yet. I'm serious. Yeah, see, 57 has the big old bug-eye headlights, but it's the same cab and bed. So 57 has big bug-eye headlights and circle marker lights. 58 has 4 headlights and circle marker lights. 59 has 4 headlights and square marker lights. And then 60 shares the same running gear, but it has a different grille. I have one that kind of looks like this, but it's a 59. Yeah. You got a guy on hold about some white walls? Yeah, mine kind of looks like this, but mine's a step side. I would like to find a style side bed for it. Personally, I think that box looks really, really nice. Step side is cool though, but yeah. You don't know about 56 to 60. It's 57 to 60, Rob. 57 to 60, okay? 56 is a second gen. Boom. Boom. Actually, dude, I know my F series pretty damn well, like basically up until 97. I don't really care after that. That bad? Like, I could tell you what year it is by looking at it from almost any F series truck from 48 to 97. Like, I'll tell you what year it is. Bad. That's not great. Are you excited for my winter car? It does look good from what I've heard, yeah. I mean, if we're just gonna open up the, you know, the truck knowledge, dude. You guys think I got a lot of knowledge about the damn spaceships? I got a lot of knowledge about freaking trucks. Libtery. Libby, wow. Chim chimity chim chim chiroo. Hi, you. All right. Yeah. Liberty 1 station. Boom. Shut the lights off. Talking about that, yeah, talking about no dang old pickup truck going vroom vroom beep 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 beep. Shoot, man. Yeah. I had Freb started over the weekend when I came back. I just drove that truck around. Dude, I still like that 2.7. That 2.7 10-speed idea. I think that's going to be sick. Is there a mod list for what you're using? Yeah, sure, man. There you go. Why no lights? I mean, you just keep the lights on, I suppose. Don't matter. So, Coltec, I had this crazy... Crap. Dang it, Kerbal. I had this crazy idea about getting a 2.7 and a 10-speed, like from a newer one, because the first ones that came out were bad. Getting a newer 2.7, newer 2.7 liter twin turbo, inline 6 with a 10-speed, and, you know, putting that in the 59. I know that sounds ridiculous when you first think about it, but those 2.7 liter engines, first of all, they're everywhere. Ford puts them in everything. They're in Broncos, they're in Edges, they're in F-150s. There are plenty. They're all over the place. You can get them for really not a lot of cash, right? Second of all, they make like 380 horsepower. Or no, 320 horsepower, 400 foot-pounds of torque. That's more than the small block V8 that's in there right now. Like, way more. Hey, Chief. And if we coupled that with the 10-speed, the 10R80 10-speed behind it, dude, you'd have a little car. I mean, it would sound ridiculous, right? It would sound completely crazy, but it would be... That would be a car that you could, you know, a truck you could burn tires with. You drive it wherever, and you wouldn't have to worry about it. You wouldn't have to worry about getting bad fuel mileage, dude. You could get great fuel economy with that. You could get probably, dude, in something as light as the F100, comparatively, probably get like 25 miles to the gallon, 30 miles to the gallon, maybe. Be pretty cool. I didn't play KSP yesterday, Psyduck. I I'm just trying to do some contracts right now, and I got a station module set up too. But yeah, Moon Crane is pretty much good to go. Yeah, Rares, they make it a really awesome cruising truck. Yep. That's terrible, Nova. Come on, Barra swap it. Dude. Well, you're not the only Aussie to freaking suggest that. Okay, so 1, I would love to. 2, Americans figured out what Barras are, and because of that, they're really, really, really tough to get. Okay? 3, because of this, the price is through the roof. Ten speed alone would be crazy. Yeah, that's why I'm like, ugh. Pain in the butt, man. Anyway, let's get back to KSP. Last for a space question. For Skylab, did they shut down the Eclipse between Apollos? What? Between Apollos. Oh, so between the Skylab missions. I don't know. I would assume probably, yeah. Sea Kraken, but you gotta understand that... Yeah, they would probably most likely power it down, yeah. Yeah. What's the temp in the office? It's 70 degrees in here, May, but this jacket is just super comfortable. I like it. It was like 50. I think it was 52 degrees in here when I started this the stream 3 hours ago. Yeah, so the temp's gone up. The computers are heating us up. What's the temp outside? Almost freezing. It's like 37 or something. I imagine all the hardware has temp constraints. Well, yeah, maybe. $29C there today. Yeah, you're in the middle of summer, man. Lucky. All right, what do we want to do next? Finish construction of a rover on the surface of Minmus. That could be min base alpha location. If we do that mission right there, we can make some pretty decent cash, dude. The thing is, you got to send a Kerbal. I'm thinking, dudes. I'm thinking. We could do that mission and bust it out. That's going to require at least 2 Condor launches, but the advance should be more than enough. That's good money. Let's do that. And I would love to get the plant the flag at Minmus thing to go with it, but yeah. So if this is what we're going to do, we can send an engineer out there to do the rover construction. Right? We'll send a lander. Got the claw. I don't know. Let's go take a look at this thing. Basically, we could get the 2 Kerbals, and we could fix the rover all at once. Hang on. I just got to designate some stuff as debris here. All these freaking upper stages. It's getting messy up here. All right, let's take a look, see what we got here. Give me 1 second.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, Reindeer. 43-month resub. I just wanted to take this moment to say that I hate the Steelers. Oh. How about that Giants kicking attempt? An unmanned rover train with a claw, pick it up and move it to its destination, no Kerbal needed. Does this have fuel at all on it? No, that's a structural fuselage. Guys, someone's blowing up my phone. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I just gotta make sure it's not crazy. Man, it is cold in that shop. Yeah, everything's good, dudes. All right, so this is the freaking Minmus rover that we repaired last time. I'm wondering any way we could get that thing over there. I mean, unless we wanted to drive the stupid thing. That's a long way away. Yeah, Dean, everything is fine, dude. Thank you. Yeah, everything's good. Just talking to my brother-in-law for a second. Moon crane and lander. Dude, again. Spam risk. Yeah. It was a spam risk that time, dudes. So this is what was put down with the contract. There's a ton of scientific equipment on it, which is pretty good. Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. This ultimately doesn't need to move very far. We could use this to prototype out the moon crane, but the thing is that moon crane needs to go with the lander. It needs to dock to the lander too. So, Did you know that each ablator point weighs 1 kilogram? Yeah, I knew that. Yeah, I know. Don't answer the spam. It's just my phone's going off like crazy. Anyway. Trying to think how we could do this. He wants me to move this whole thing. And it looks like they put cubic octags on the end, you know, the developers when they made this part, so you could attach landing gear to it. But the thing is, you know, you're going to go to attach landing gear to it, and they're going to decompress, and this thing's going to spring off into the distance. I'm thinking about how we want to do this. So the last time I did this, yeah, put landing gear on it, but I don't think we can attach landing gear. I don't think the Kerbals can do that. Last time I did this, I landed Kerbals next to it, and we modified the thing, and then we went from there. I'm thinking. Thinking. How would we go about getting this thing? We could use it to mess with Moon Crane. That's... But if I got the crane out here, how would we pick this up? How would we scoop it? And even if I did have it with the Moon Crane, great, we could pick it up. Now what? Now what do we do with it? Like, how much mass is this thing on a side note? It's 2 tons. Okay, not too bad. Maybe 6 roller wheels, you mount them retracted and you extend them. Yeah, the retractable or the extendable rover wheels is probably not the worst idea. Let's go back to the Space Center. Can you disassemble it and repurpose it for something new after the mission is completed? Sure.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Elbor, 117-month resub. Thanks, man. Okay. Yeah, let's go over here. I'll probably part this damn thing out when we're done. Rebuild moon pallet underneath it. We would need the moon crane out there for it, Blackness, but we'd need to attach a docking port to the piece. Then we could do it. I could put that thing on a moon pallet, sure. But we need to get the would need to get the pallet out there. We need a bigger launch vehicle. Need a bigger launch vehicle.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Now the thing is, can the Kerbals move these? Can they move these wheels? I don't think they can. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, yeah. Good news, everyone! I taught the toaster to conduct science! Like, what's up, man? 9313 sub. I have real questions about mining the moon or an asteroid in real life. Have they thought this through? Because I see Newton problems. I don't think it's that they haven't thought it through. It's that we just got to figure out a good way to do it that's good enough, and then go do it, and then figure out where we went wrong. Just got off work. It's nice to work and get paid for the work instead of not get paid for the work. Yeah, getting paid generally is a good thing, yeah. Again. Seriously, it's like every 15 minutes at this point. Who do you think will win this weekend? It's 12 points between Max and Norris. Max. Yeah, I've probably gotten about 15 or 16 spam risk calls since I've started the stream. It's not the same number every time, no, Fox. Yeah, don't worry about it, dudes. I thought I turned the spam caller off when I left the desk. So I was thinking we just could attach the landing legs to the sides, but... I don't know, dudes. See, guys, I'll be honest with you. What I really want to do is get the science that we need to unlock the bigger lifters, and then these contracts become really easy. The problem is we got to finance those missions for science somehow. Like, that's my big thing. Like, dude, we could do this so much nicer if I could launch the lander and the capsule at the same time. It'd be so much easier. Nah, Jay, don't worry about it. It's all good, dude. If my phone is upright like this, I'm just going to turn it over and silence it, so I don't see that. $500,000 might be enough to get the science that we need. We could send the triple science lander that we have, so that would be the lunar hopper. Come on. Yeah, see, we could send the lunar hopper, and if we send it to an area on the moon, guys, if we send it to an area on the moon where it's not going to require a big hop between 3 biomes, we could probably belt out the science that we need. But see, like, that's the other problem. If we go look at science, dudes, there's only so much we can unlock here. There's only so much left to unlock. And then we're going to need to upgrade mission control. See, basically to unlock the later tiers, yeah. There's only so much more we can do, you know. Yeah, baby. Yeah, there's only so much we can do before we get into the later. We need to unlock the better R&D, which is 3.38 million. Oh boy. Did you start a new save? This is part 32 of this save, so no. Or is it part 33? I think it's 33. Yeah, part 33. All right. Yeah, even if we unlocked bigger tankage right now, yeah, we're just gonna have to do rendezvous and like lunar orbit and Earth orbit rendezvous to do this right. Why wouldn't this be all the 375 rocket parts and this one be all the 5-meter rocket parts? Yeah, dude, this tech tree. I'm really happy when we did mission mode that I just kind of said screw this. I'm unlocking certain things and going from there. What's up, WD40? How you doing? 45-month resub. Okay. Oh, jeez. Okay. Bureaucratic tech tree. Yeah, right. Okay. Fellas, I'm gonna take, I gotta take a second here. I'm not gonna do space news today. I wanted to play more KSP. I'm gonna take my break right now. I'm not gonna jog the VOD or anything. I'm just gonna take 5 here. No. I don't know how I want to do this. I wanted to play Kerbal through in one shot today, but we do have that Falcon 9. That's in an hour and 15 minutes. Now, you know what? You know what? Screw it. Screw it. Let's keep going. Just at least for a little bit. Let's do one of the Lunar Hopper missions. I need to look at the... Where is the spot that where 3 biomes are all like super close to each other? Right here. Right there is a big one. Okay. Actually, right there is good, but I think that's the backside of the moon. We need something that's here because we don't have line of sight. We do need to build out that communications array for the moon as well. Yeah. Landing somewhere here, we should be able to get red, which is northwest crater. Wait, I think I may have already... Oh, no, I don't have... What? Northwest crater? I don't think so. We could get northwest crater. We could get lunar midlands. And high. You could... Yeah. We get low, mid, high, midland craters. Any news about my winter car? It's on Steam now, Carbon Cool. Yeah. Man, there's a lot of science to be had from the moon, huh? You know what the other thing we can do, dudes? I could take the Lizard and we could drive around, get tons of science, load the science up onto a rocket, and, yeah. And put crew up to that space station, to the Liberty station, and they'll just passively give us science. I think that might be a good idea to do that. So, you know what? I changed my mind. Let's do that. We just put the station up there. Let's put Kerbals up on it, right? Like, that's what we want to do. We're going to need 2 scientists and a pilot. I mean, it doesn't matter what pilot, I suppose. Dark Silver Space, 6-month resub. Like me some science. Yeah, baby. So, okay, the first thing that we got to do is we got to go around the horn with the Lizard, which is our science collecting thing, and we got to get as much science from around KSC as possible. Now, we're not going to be able to claim that as science, but we get data for it. The data is what's important. Oh, yeah. We could use the Mem rover. We can't use the Gravioli detector because we don't have that unlocked yet. This might be a little bit better to use than the Lizard. And it has the scanning arm. But we don't have a Science Junior with this thing. But we have a Science Junior with the Lizard. Habitation module? I don't think we need a hab module up there. It has enough. It has enough to accommodate, in my mind. So here's what we're gonna do. We have rover wheels unlocked. So let's go Lizard Mark II. Dave. Right? Oh, yeah. Should really, you know. It's a Lizard with wheels. There we go. We should add some batteries to it because, yeah.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. What alert was that? That was a super delayed alert. I just had to do a literature review and technical summary on linear aerospikes. It brought me back to the old SSTO and pad. The X-33 would have been so sick. Yeah, it would have. Now, in terms of science, can we... the scanning arms, like... I wonder if we could scan stuff. I forget how these scanning arms work, to be honest with you. So we'll just put it on there and see what happens. There we go. So once again, this is about collecting data, not necessarily science, even though we can collect science. Like here, hold on, does this... Alright, so if we hit 1 right now, material study from the runway, crew report from the runway, temperature scan from the runway, atmospheric pressure scan from the runway, seismic scan from the runway. See, that's giving us all kinds of crazy data. Now, if we do something like this, get Bob out here and have him take a surface sample, it's not, like I said, it ain't going to give us much science, right? EVA report from the runway, good. Right? If he goes back in here like this, store the experiments, right? Then collect all. That's 9 experiments there. Then he's got to reset the experiments, right? Experiment. See, once again, I'm doing this for the data because the station that I launched, guys, has a science lab on it. If we put 2 scientists in that science lab, right, and then we bring them all the data, they'll take the data from these experiments and do experiments on your experiments, and you can get more science that way. And we won't even need to go to Minmus. It's passive, though. It takes time to give you science, but it does work. You had no idea that this was a thing? Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, it's a thing. So let's get, we don't need to get everything. Let's just, I mean, we could. I don't know if you guys want to be bored or not. Yeah, we didn't need that. Let's just stop by mission control here real quick. See, some of this is only 25, 5, 8. The atmospheric is 12. Seismic scan's 50. Atmospheric analysis is 200. Mystery goo is 10. Yeah, this is great. The car of the future, 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 future. Next addition to the Lizard Space Tire. Yeah. What's up, 95? Garbel strong like a bull. I'm out of electrical charge. And if it doesn't play the damn alert, the alerter's all messed up right now. Thank you for the 69-month resub. Appreciate you. Nice, 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 nice. Should add one of the suction props to this so it can corner. Huh? Yes! Success! That's really cramping my style, that broken thing. Like this thing. Oh, the suction prop. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's just... Well, we can get all the science biomes a little bit later. Let's just get all this from Crawlerway. And could you give it four-wheel steering? Yeah, of course. Deja vu. Okay, so now, check this out. Now we leave that there. All right, leave the lizard here. Go to the Space Center. KSA has reached over 100,000 in contributions. Nice. Pope, silly question. What is the smallest possible rocket capable of reaching orbit? I don't know. Does an AIM 135 count? Yes, that's a real picture. Can that reach orbit though? I'd say if it has the Delta V to be able to intercept the satellite, yeah, most likely. But it never did. It's an anti-satellite missile, so I mean, so it probably is a Black Brent. That's probably the smallest. A Black Brent 12, I think, can get into orbit. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a Black Brant 12 can do it. A Black Brant 12 is basically just a bunch of missiles stacked on top of each other. There's no need to reach orbit, only altitude for low orbit targets. Yeah, but to make the course corrections that you need, I'd say it'd be close. This thing is much more likely. That's pretty small. That like I said, the Black Brant 12 is just a bunch of missiles stacked on top of each other. SS-520 is the one I hear that's the smallest. Passive gravity turned into space. SS-520. Oh, these things. Yeah. Yeah. It's literally KSP rocket logic. You'd be surprised how much KSP rocket logic carries over into real life, or vice versa. Yeah, these guys are tiny. Yeah, full pace, it's small. Like, you can get pretty small. Like, see? Look at that. Dr. Death, 57-month resub. Oh, don't worry, 95. It's already been mentioned today. Don't worry about that. Like clockwork, dude. What's up, Dr. Death? 57-month resub. Thank you. So now we take the Condor 9 Block 2 crew, right? But we got to get the science onto it. So here's what we do. Take a cubic octag. All right, here's the cheesy way of doing this. And we put a little capsule down here, okay? And we take the lander. Now, if it was mission mode, like I said, I would have developed the crew access arm and everything for this, right? Like, just to make it sick. All right? But we're not going to do that here. And what I'm going to have Bill do is get into the pod and then transfer up into this thing. And what we need to do is put a pilot up there. Let's put Val, and then we need another scientist. Val, Joe, and Bill. And I'll put them in the capsule. Not a lot, just got done driving in the Michigan snow. Dude, I'm so happy we left Michigan before that happened, dude. I got out right before it started snowing like crazy. It was freaking cold there when we left, dude. Like 20 degrees. And 20 degrees with a nasty wind chill, so it felt like 11. Yeah, dude, we left Saturday morning, dude. We drove. Hammer nails, yeah, we drove. Got out of there. Yeah, I like driving. It was fun. Good times. How's my brake bar going? Oh, just fine, dude. Yeah, good. Oh, Billiam. Okay, so have Bill EVA. Put your helmet on. Go in here like this. Take 81 experiments. Wait for it. Oh, yeah. That's Bob. Yeah, whatever. That'll look the same to me. Okay, all items collected from Bobber. He gets in. Now, when the time is right, we load all of it into the ESU, into the experiment storage unit. Reginald, I disagree. Yes. Dr. Death, you deliver truck parts to Kenworth and Peterbilt. I've been out there the past few days. Last stop is just north of Grayling. I can't type the name of the town because Automod Gaylord. Yeah, I got you. I know. Yeah, I got you. I know where you are. So now we collect all. Yeah, I got you, Dr. Death. Yeah. Vargon, that's good. We had a great Thursday, apart from being a big snowfall, but it happens. Yeah. Yeah, Vargon, your Thanksgiving was a little while ago, right? Alright, Warthog, good night. Good job on your test, buddy. Does Titan like snow? He's from Tennessee, dude. What do you think? Now we need to transfer him up there. Okay. And now, where's the station? Wait till the station is overhead. Okay, here we go. The abort controller key is action group 0 to play the sequence. It's also double bound with the landing legs, but that doesn't matter. If we're aborting, we don't need the landing legs anyway. Okay, after we lift off, we go into mode 1 alpha. 1 alpha is through is basically all the way up to about 5,000. Then we go into 1 bravo through max Q. Staging 2 alpha. And then the launch escape system gets jettisoned after that. At any time, if we need to get the Kerbals away, we hit 0 and the launch escape system will pull us off and away. Launch escape system is armed. That CAL controller is on. But, should be good. Alright. Station's in the right spot. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition. Engines full power. We got a liftoff. 1 alpha. Cleared the tower. Vehicles pitching downrange. Everything's looking good. Any pad gantries fall into the flame trench? No, wrong rocket. With that being said, Grab Shark, I have had my fair share of pad malfunctions. But that's in a video game, not in real life. No, you've seen them. Yeah, no, I know. Okay. 1 Bravo, we're past maximum dynamic pressure. Pitching the vehicle over. Okay, stand by for main engine cutoff. MECO confirmed. Stage separation confirmed. Upper stage ignition. Fantastic. 2 Alpha. Okay. LES jettison confirmed. Cool. Okay, stage 1 boost back. Okay. Flight control surfaces are on. Everything's looking good. Stand by for SM Shroud jettison. SM Shroud jettison. Good. Less cold? Yeah, it's warming up in here because we're playing KSP. '98 by 102. Good orbit insertion. Excellent. Very good. That's perfect. Easy peasy. Can you hot stage in Kerbal? Of course you can. Gotta be careful. Careful you don't break something. Landing burn has begun. No! 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 No, no, no! Stay and help you, I will. Missed it by that much. Damn. I started it earlier than I did last time, dudes, but yeah, that still wasn't good enough. We got the engines back, though. That's the most expensive part. That's kind of good. Oh, that was good, too. If I hit it like a fraction of a second earlier, we would have been fine. Bah. 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 Oh yeah, the lizard's still out there. There we go. Are you ever gonna play Satisfactory out of curiosity? I don't know. Yeah, sure, maybe, maybe someday. Yeah, smart reuse. Yeah, ish. Try 2 seconds earlier. Yeah. What I'm trying not to do is try to fly the booster too horizontal, because last time I did that, we ended up stalling, and it was not good. You need to finish the pillar. I know. Gonna be tough, guys. I don't have Maya anymore. Autodesk decided that the version of Maya that I bought and paid a subscription for is they don't want to support it anymore, so they just pulled it. So I don't have Maya to open up the CAD file, so we can't really measure. Blender is great. We ought to switch. It's not about that, guys. It's that I had all my measurements in Maya. Unless Blender can read a Maya binary or a Maya LT file. May I take pictures of your engines for research? No, no. Alright, let's deploy the capsule. Maybe a dumb question, but could a booster catch ever make sense for mission mode? It'd be tough to do. I basically have to land my boosters like New Glenn, like hover and then try to get a good approach. It's possible. Like I could do it, but the booster would be horribly inefficient. because I would need so much extra margin to land it. I don't have sub-centimeter precision with my eyes. No, in order, so you guys want to get, you guys got to get this. In order for Autodesk, like, in order for me to want to, like, get the version of my, like, they stopped selling Maya LT, and now there's Maya Lite or whatever. In order for me, I can't buy that with money, as far as I could tell. You can't buy that with money. You have to buy Autodesk subscription points or something stupid. And then you can buy the program. So you got to buy their stupid currency for the stupid, like, unless I didn't read that right, there was no way to just have a paid subscription for it. It's like buying V-Bucks. Yeah, exactly. It's so stupid. Like I'm actually quite annoyed with Autodesk. I went to show someone the models that I do the other day. I couldn't do it. And they were like, well, that sucks. I'm like, but I swear to... Yeah, it was very uncool. Autodesk, yeah. Autodesk Battle Pass, dude. How about you just let me buy your program? How about you just let me do that? If they just let you buy it once, they don't get any recurring revenue. They could do this thing called release a better version, you know, and that, you know, like with better features. No, can't do that. That would make too much sense. Okay, we're good. But then they would have to add features, yeah. All right, let's get our rendezvous dialed in. Got to do one more orbit. I'm just adjusting the phasing here so we get the right rendezvous. It's weird. You know what? Let's just go around again. Something. There we go. All right, that's good. Let's go into orbit. Not the most efficient, but whatever. We have a differential inclination that is screwing me up a little bit. How do you know when to launch and get a perfect encounter with the station? It starts with putting whatever you're trying to get to in a really nice circular orbit, and then I launch when it's basically right over me. You just need to be a little ways below and behind the thing. And I always try to put myself into a lower orbit, because I know if I launch when the station is right above me, it's going to go that way, and it's going to take me a second to catch up to it. If I'm in a lower orbit, if I circularize behind the station into a lower orbit, I will eventually catch up with it. So if I put myself into just a slightly lower orbit just below the station, right? It will allow me to get a pretty decent and clean rendezvous. Cool. $1,500 in closing. Hey, Volk. Glad to have you back. Hope you had a good Thanksgiving. Yeah, it was great, man. Thank you. Is there a rocket we can Is there a rocket we can deploy a 15,000 ton to Leo, EJ? If not, what would you need for some things like that? A lot of starships and a lot of new Glen 9x4s. One single rocket. Dude, that doesn't exist. What would you need for some type of things? You'd need a lot of money. Antares, see ya. Have a good night, man. Chris, it's not even like, what do you need for that? That doesn't exist. 15,000 tons to Leo? 15,000 tons. Dude, you're talking about like launching a battleship into space. Actually, well, maybe not a battleship, but you get the idea. Oh yeah, that Falcon 9 is gonna go. When is that happening? 5:18. Oh crap, we're 20 minutes out. All right, let's get this thing rendezvoused and then let's watch a Falcon 9, baby. $69 meters in closing, nice. Sending a Grissom into space. I mean, Kem, I'm not going to say that that wouldn't be freaking sick in real life, and I still think that's not the worst idea. Like something like Grissom could be really great. Like if you got like on orbit refueling, right, and you just launched it SSTO, right, and then refueled it on orbit. It's not the stupidest idea, right? What I'm picturing, dude, in my mind is like an SLS core stage. How sick would it be if, you know, we put the SLS core stage from a launch like up into space, right? I mean, this would be kind of hard to do with the RS-25s because the RS-25s would need to be restartable, right? But turn the core stage into a freaking transfer vehicle. Like, that's what I want NASA to be doing, man. You know? Okay, we're at Liberty Station. Okay, we're going to reorient the capsule here. Okay, rates are looking good. We need to be oriented this way. How could on-orbit refueling actually change design? How could on-orbit refueling change design? You know, okay, like, it would be a big deal. Something like the space shuttle, Hellfish, makes way more sense if you can refuel on orbit. Think about the space shuttle being able to tend to like a Centaur stage, right? Shuttle goes up, right? You know, it has a fuel tank. It has 20 tons of hydrogen in it or something, or hydrogen and oxygen, right? Basically just a fuel tank, right? You use the robotic arm to grab a Centaur stage, right? With payload already installed on it, reusable, right? And then you use the other robotic arm as a fueling umbilical and plug that thing in, because the shuttle could carry 2 arms. This is the kind of stuff they wanted to do, man. But they said, oh, it's too dangerous putting hydrogen in the shuttle's payload bay when the space shuttle is itself riding on a gigantic hydrogen tank. You know, they drew the line at putting it inside of the payload bay. Doesn't it make stuff like Venture Star make a lot more sense? Yeah. I think, guys, okay, with on-orbit refueling, I like Blue's architecture, I like SLD, I think that's all fine and dandy, but I think SpaceX has the right idea. I know, there's a big surprise from EJ. I think SpaceX has the right idea. I think on-orbit refueling, I think we should rethink spaceflight architecture as a whole with on-orbit refueling and treat it much more like how in-flight refueling works with airplanes. And I think if you think about Starship like that, like there's a KC-135 Starship, and then there's a 747 Starship or a C-17 Starship, and you know the KC-135 Starship just refuels it, and you know SpaceX doesn't really have like a big gigantic station on orbit. They just send the fuel up that they need to refuel on orbit. You know, parking orbits are basically like a loitering flight that the military would use. Like, you know, you have a tanker just on station, and if an F-15 needs to be refueled, it just goes to the tanker that's just out doing circles over the ocean somewhere. It goes, grabs it, and then gets back to what it's doing, right? I think that's how on-orbit refueling is going to change things, dude. We're gonna see spaceflight be treated a lot more like airplanes. At least that's just my opinion. So stuff like Venture Star makes sense in that capacity, you know, but Starship makes the most sense. But that doesn't mean we couldn't have like a docking ring here. Oh, no, come on. Okay, that doesn't mean we couldn't have like a docking ring in a fuel depot in space, like the gas station. Like that could work too, but okay, chop. Crew hands off position. Oh yeah, baby. Ooh-wee. Nice. Transfer the crew. Transfer Joe and transfer Bab. Okay, the Liberty Launch is now collecting all experiments. Hey, Lava Eagle, what's up, dude? That looks good, man. That looks real nice with that thing attached to it, huh? We're doing Kerpalo Soyuz? No, I put up a Liberty module, Audrey. Do you remember these things? Liberty modules from the mission mode save? Yeah, we put up Liberty 1 with the Taurus capsule. Like the Constellation version of Vast. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Now, how do we do this? I forget. How do we start research? Stop research. Start research? No. Okay, here. Joe's got to go outside. He's got to take all the experiments. I did a ton of experiments. I loaded this rocket up that launched up here with a ton of experiments from around KSC, from the VAB, SPH, runway, crawlerway, launch pad. I didn't do the R&D, and I didn't do astronaut headquarters, and I didn't do tracking station, just because I wanted to do this. I wanted to get this done. There we go. I loaded it up. Oh yeah, baby. I got it, Mutter. Thank you. Thanks, boys. All right. Yeah, I think we just gotta. Yeah, see, now we've loaded her up with data. Is an orbital shipyard in the later stage plans with part ships bringing up pieces to build long duration craft? Dude, that's the thing, man. Like, why would you have an orbital dry dock when you could just launch the thing and build it up there with like something like the space shuttle, right? Like, but yeah, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, we got you, boys. SpaceX is live. Yep. Where's Val? Val, get into the capsule, do a crew report, process that. And then I need Joe to go outside real quick and not break the entire station because it mounted backwards on it. EVA report, keep the experiment. Perform EVA science. Keep the experiment. Yeah, don't worry. You don't need to worry about Kessler syndrome. Review the data. Hell yeah. All right, start the research, man. All right, let's see what's going on with the Farlink. Goes far, get it? And there's no way it came from that movie, that syndicated satellites based off the movie. I think that was, they said that was good for like 4 or 5 science a day. Ernagadi Jai, I found 2 possible leads, or at least their restaurateurs groups. One is the Rivière du Loup, and the other one is near Quebec City. Let's see how some old grandpa has it. Let's hope some old grandpa has one in the garage.
Contact retract has started.
Okay, man. Thanks, Tufu. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Merci beaucoup, monsieur. Yeah, that, hopefully, dude. All right, so. This is Starlink 695. It's launching out of pad 40 down at the Cape. This is launching 29 Starlink V2 minis. Yeah, we upgraded the graphics for KSP, guys. I don't know if you've seen it. So we have 29 Starlink V2 minis. The booster flying today is 1077 on its 25th flight, making a landing on a shortfall at Gravitas. Crazy thing about booster 1077 is that this is a 37-day turnaround. It flew like last month. Let's see. This booster initially flew SpaceX Crew 5 on October 5th, 2022. And since then, it's launched GPS-3 SV06, Inmarsat I6F2.
Discovery, go and
1,
throttle up.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 Starlink missions. It launched the Optus X mission, Galaxy 37, and, it launched NG20. It launched the Cygnus. Dude, I've seen this booster launch. Hell yeah. I saw this booster go when I was down there for the Rolex 24. I saw this booster fly. Hell yeah. All right. Space Pope. What's up, man? 13-month resub. We need a space storage yard? I'm not going to say no, Chris. That'd be great. Wow. Dude, this 25 flights is no joke, man. So this is the 155th. Missed it by one. The 155th Falcon 9 mission this year. SpaceX's 160th mission of the year, including the Starship flights.
Load is complete.
And Falcon 9's 573rd launch total. This is at the Cape, Stygian. This is Space Launch Complex 40. Slick 40 for short. SpaceX did over the weekend get another booster up at 30 flights, which is pretty bananas, dude. Where does your French come from? You certainly don't have the twisted English accent when you say merci beaucoup. Stupid man, you're acting like I grew up in an area that's not far from Montreal and Quebec. I blame being in close proximity to you. I don't know. Just listen. No, Liquid, we haven't done that yet. Okay, Falcon 9's in startup. Inside of 1 minute, ground gas closeouts happen. Plattsburgh? No, I'm from Boston, man. Just listen.
Launch director, go for launch.
Yeah, I've watched too many Ariane space launches to know not how to speak at least some French. That is fake France. Nah, that's the real France, all right? We speak English over here, all right? It's not English isn't British anymore. It's our language. We took it. No, you can't have it back. Hi, wrong category and title? No. This is live though, Sesh. Yeah. 10 seconds.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Sound suppression water system is on. Ignition.
And liftoff. Go Falcon, go Starlink.
So, Sesh, it's gotten to a point, dude, where I don't even switch the category for the launches anymore because they happen so fast. It doesn't even warrant a category change. You don't switch categories for 15 minutes, dude. Right? Like back in the day when we did launch streams, right? It was a nice long launch stream. You do, you do like a whole launch stream, like going up to it. It'd be like a couple hours long. No. Nowadays it's just okay. There's a real. Let's launch a rocket and Kerbal. Okay, there's a real one launching too. Let's watch that for a second. Okay, back to KSP. Right? Like Star Walker. I lived in Kingston, Ontario. Your area's pretty cold. Now you're in Rio de Janeiro. That's a little bit of a change, yeah.
Telemetry nominal.
Good call for power and telemetry here. Next should be call for supersonic. Should be happening about now. We won the language in the divorce. We got custody of the language and the measuring system.
Supersonic.
Should get a call for maximum dynamic pressure. That's peak aerodynamic load on the vehicle. Basically, as the vehicle goes higher, the aerodynamic load will go away because where it's flying, there is no air. And we threw the T in the harbor. Actually, Admiral, that reminds me. I watched the Revolution, the Ken Burns Revolution documentary. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's so good. It makes me so happy. Okay, 90 seconds in. Everything's looking good. Should be coming up here on main engine cutoff in about 30 seconds. Beautiful shot of Earth behind. It's so good, Lunprod. So good. Bree and I actually watched the audio. We listened to the audiobook driving to Detroit and back, and the audiobook is even better. Yeah. Founding Fathers were insane. I can't believe they pulled that off. Anyway, we can talk about that in a second. There's Miko. Stage separation.
Stage separation confirmed.
1077 launches, puts another second stage into orbit. Well, close to orbit. You get the idea.
I'm back. Startup.
Good upper stage. Yep, everything looks good there. Yep, white dot. Thank you, Sidewinder. Should get all the lights turning on the Starlinks here and a fairing separation.
Fairing separation confirmed.
Tink. Where's the lights? The lights didn't turn on that time. Was that on purpose, or did they change the design? Starlinks usually have a bunch of lights that pop up on them right before they, right after the fairing separates. No, Mayor, I have not. Maybe it's too bright, yeah. Okay, everything's looking. What is that, dude? Look at the clouds. Oh. Look at the clouds behind the grid fin. So that's the sun. That's the sun shining on the very top of clouds. It's not all he's lost, dude. You're related to George Washington. Oh, that's cool, Chris. Yeah, we are all George Washington. Oh, and man, at that, oh, that's not that. Okay. Yeah, beautiful view. The way the sun shines on the clouds, you know, at dusk and dawn from up here looks amazing, dude. Look, you can see some of it going on over there too. It's pretty good, Star Walker. Look, Falcon 9 is, you can see the plumes from the thrusters. It was casting a shadow. See? Look. Oh, that's sick. That's cool. It's basically silhouetting itself there. And when the thrusters fire, you can see it. Yeah, because the sun is that way. So it's casting its own shadow. I mean, everything casts their own shadow, but you get the idea.
Stage 1 FTS has saved.
Here we go. Coming in for the entry burn.
Stage 1 entry burn startup.
Supersonic retro propulsion engaged. One engine to 3 engines. Should go back down to a single engine here. That's a long entry burn. Down to a single engine and off.
Burn shutdown.
Grid Finch now steering the vehicle back down to over the drone ship. Second stage crossing 16,700 kilometers an hour.
Stage 1 transonic.
Okay, the drone ship should be under the left grid fin. Could Falcon ever delete the entry burn? If the payload was light enough, probably, but yeah, no. Some of the entry burns for RTLS missions, Erudite, have been basically like a 2 to 3 second landing, or 2 to 3 second entry burn. Probably didn't need to do it. Or, well, almost didn't need to do it. All right, landing burn has started. Okay, shortfall gravitas on the right.
Deploy.
Landing legs are out, grid fins locked. There you go.
Stage 1 landing confirmed.
Bingo. And as the sun sets, Booster 1077 lives to fly another day. Staging velocity here should be about
MVAC shutdown.
27.8. 27,082 at 138. Perfect. Perfect.
Nominal orbit insertion.
Good call for nominal orbit insertion. Man, they make that look way too easy. They make that look way too easy. All right. Well, there you go. Let's jump back over to KSP real quick. So that was Starlink 6-95. Perfect. All right. Let's go look at our station again. Heck yeah, man. And now, back to a regularly scheduled
this is
programming.
space. I'm in
Boat!
space.
5 subs. Thanks, man. The Space Pulp wins. That's strange. Okay. Louisa with the 10 bits. Thank you. All right, so we're looking at 4.5 science per day. Yeah, baby. Yeah, so this thing is just going to passively just give us lots and lots and lots and lots of science. Oh, yeah. So we're going to use up that data over time, but it's going to generate a good amount of science for us here. Speaking of stations, have you talked about the fact that all ISS docking ports are occupied for the first time? No, but that's super cool. This actually looks good, man. I like this combination. These things look really good next to each other. Ellen! Wait, so I don't know. Steve! It's the Liberty module. Heck yeah, man. So how much data? You lost your voice? You sound fine to me. At least we got to see old Soyuz one last time at the ISS. Right. Yeah. Jeez. I'm actually kind of curious, dude. I want to look at next space flight. I'm trying to, when is the next Soyuz launch scheduled? You can really look up freaking anything in this, can't you? They even have Shavits on there. Oh my goodness. Here we go. That's just straight Soyuz. We need Soyuz 21V that's. Oh no, not that thing. That thing sucks. FG Soyuz MS is technically. I guess 21A works. That should be. Yeah, here we go. The next launch scheduled for here. Yeah. Progress MS-33 is scheduled for December 20th. Yeah. Dude. Oh, this is fantastic. Progress can use another pad. Oh, man. Site 250. Dude, they got all that labeled. This is pretty sick, dude. Site 110. Buran Energia. I don't know, man. I think they're gonna kit bash the I think they're gonna kit bash 1.5 with Site 31. There's gotta be some heavy lifting equipment out there somewhere, dude. Like, because Site 1.5 and Site 1 and Site 31 are the two Soyuz pads that are down there. But Site 1.5 was used for Soyuz FG. Soyuz FG was replaced with 2.1. So, yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, nice. Yeah, we could do these EVA reports. Here, let's see if we can get over some more biomes here. What exactly broke? The platform that they used to stick the big matches in. Yes. That's so bizarre that that happens. Nice. All these different EVA reports are actually going to help us. We might be able to get to 5 science a day. Yeah, so Lava Eagle, there's a service gantry. So Soyuz is up on the pad deck right here, and they kind of dip Soyuz into the pad. So like if my palm is the bottom of Soyuz, right, it kind of goes down into the pad hole a little bit. And then a gantry swings out. It's actually on rails. It actually moves out, and then it has extendable platforms that extend up into the engine section so you can service the vehicle. Basically installing the igniters and the umbilicals. Goes into the pad hole, that's right. Two more biomes and we can get above 5 science a day. We already got grasslands. Want any new flags? I don't know. I think I'm all right, dude. Like, grasslands. It's not Cygnus. No, it's the Liberty. It's the Liberty module or Liberty Station. And I have one of my Taurus capsules attached to it. I think we already got Highlands. Here, you know what? In the debug menu, if we go to flight info, it'll say what biome we're above. Skylabrity. Fluffy, you all right? You want to have the Germans put that big giant cannon on that train. Yeah, all right. That's good. But what's your call? Would you rebuild bare minimum to get it working, full rebuild and repair, or modify another site? I would, or build a whole new site in Russia. They already have a new site built in Russia. It's called the Vostochny Cosmodrome, dude. The only thing is that I'm not sure that that's really set up for processing Soyuz capsules. You know? That would probably be the quick solution. Just do that and pull out a Baikonur entirely, because that Site 31 was the last active pad there. Oh, that's super sad. That's super sad. Is it real? Is that really the last active pad? It was. That's the last active pad at Baikonur. Wow, that's kind of sad. Oh well. I'd probably X-Wing, because all the Soyuz processing is already in Baikonur and it's already set up for human spaceflight with like the crew access arms and stuff on the rotating service structures. I would just go cannibalize an older Soyuz pad and get that gantry piece, and then I just put it. We just put the thing in. It shouldn't be too hard. What's gonna take time is getting that other one out. Getting the other one out of the flame trench and then repairing any damage down there. Highlands, grasslands, highlands. Shores, water, shores, water. Shores, grasslands, shores, water. 2 games, characters, store. Download email. Mountains. Desert. Review data. Process in the lab. Go out here. Joe, do it again. EVA report. Keep the experiment. Go in here like this. Go here like that. Review data. Transmit that. We can get some science out of this bad boy. All right. Nice. You're sad that you're flying, Mayor? What do you mean? Yeah, that got us up above 5 science a day. Score. All right, so let's go back down. Any good space news, EJ? Any good space news today? A Russian cosmonaut got caught stealing, taking pictures of ITAR stuff, SpaceX's engines and stuff, and yeah, he got caught violating export law in the United States, and he got demoted off of Crew 12. Oleg Artemyev. Yeah, he got caught trying to steal SpaceX documents. Spying. He got caught spying, yeah. Yep. And they moved him off, and NASA moved, and SpaceX booted him off 12. Whoops. Should be in a cell. Yeah. But he's not in a... I mean, yeah. I don't know. Yeah. It's just... Honest mistake, Kappa. Yeah. Mm-hmm. The KGB isn't as good as it used to be. Yeah, they, Has anything like that happened before? They cooperated? I don't think they really had a choice, Flykin. They need to get people up to the space station, and we're the only ones that have a way to get there. Last for my response to your confusion. The strong sad quote. I'm sad that I'm fly. Oh yeah. Homestar. Got it. Yeah, what 04 said is right. What about Soyuz? It's like in the pad exploded. After the MS-28 launched the other day, the pad decided to have a Kraken strike. Yeah. A service gantry that's used for servicing Soyuz aft tail section, it rolls into position underneath the pad. It rolled into position when the rocket was launching because somebody didn't put the brakes on. Yeah, that pad's toast. They don't have another pad. Oh, they got plenty of pads, but they're all abandoned. Let's launch Soyuz from Cape Canaveral. Apparently that was almost a thing. But yeah, no. So how will they launch cosmonauts now? Это не хорошо. I don't know, man. Wait, what? What do you mean, wait, what? Did you guys not see this yesterday? On a trampoline, yeah. Explain the KSC Soyuz thing. Apparently, Vulcan was telling me yesterday that there was a proposal at one point to bring Soyuz to the Cape as a stopgap after they retired the space shuttle. But yeah, no, that never transpired. Could they retrofit the Soyuz pad in French Guiana? The one that they're not allowed to use, Bandit, because Russia's getting sanctioned to all hell for invading another country? Yeah, no. Yeah, that's not happening. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's not happening. that's not a thing. There are other Soyuz pads. There's Soyuz pads at Plesetsk that's operable, and there's a Soyuz pad at Vostochny. Hey, Shenrir! But none of them have crew access arms, guys. Shenrir with 472 viewer raid. What's going on? How you doing? Oh, hello there. Shen, what were you up to? Thanks for the raid, guys. How you doing? Howdy, partner. Hello, you're a cool man. Thank you. YouTube, we just got raided by another streamer. That's my buddy Shenrir. Good dude. Good dude. Mods already gave him a shout out. Good stuff. We kick butt in two big wars in EU5. It's been entertaining. Oh, you played it. You played EU5. Yeah, that game gets I've heard things about that. Oh, we need Hearts of Iron. We'll do it this week. I think that's what they're going to do, Deadbringer. But anyway, you guys know my buddy Shenrir. Shenrir plays a lot of strategy games, like Europa Universalis 5. Dude, yeah, good stuff. Shen, you play Anno at all? Have you played Anno 117, man? I know, Kem. It had a big one, yeah. You have? Sky Shadowing Shin doesn't play Anno too much, right? The demo was great. Dude, it's pretty cool. Yeah. Love the graphics. Yeah, it's definitely a looker of a game for sure. Space Shenmue is basically a Paradox's marketing payroll. Yeah. Actually, Shen's a disgustingly good Stellaris player, yeah. Yeah, Cooking. That's a good call. Yeah, you're a good Stellaris player. You're better Stellaris player than me. I got my butt handed to me last time I played that game. Anyway, Shen, hey, thanks for the raid, dude. I appreciate you. How quickly could they get the progress to Vostochny? And could they launch it from there? I don't see why not, Governor. There's just really no processing facilities for it, dude. You have to encapsulate the payload. I mean, they might be able to do that there. They might be able to. Apparently, Site 1 was handed over to Kazakhstan to become a museum. They don't own it anymore. Wah, wah, wah. That's terrible. Apparently, there's a spare gantry lying around that they could fix, so... Or that they could use. Whether they own it or who owns it or where the heck it is, I have no idea. But the pad at Vostochny and Kuru had their launch gantry made by a company in Russia. So there is a contractor out there that's made a gantry, made Soyuz gantries, the aft servicing section gantries for Soyuz pad. There's companies out there that have made those relatively recently. Vostochny's Soyuz pad was built in 2017. That's nothing for pad years. I mean, that was a little while ago. I'm gonna pretend like it's not, but yeah. I mean, building another one is gonna take time. If it was me, I would kit bash. Either get the spare gantry or kit bash the 1.5, but apparently they don't own that. Yeah. I don't know, man. Crazy. Anyway, guys, we're playing KSP over here. Yeah, we're doing some science missions. Good stuff. I just got my science bay actually up and running. Here. The ULA sniper was the one who pulled out the pin. Ah, the ULA sniper. Yeah. All right, can we transmit some science? Hey, 5 science added. All right. Any after hours planned today? Hell yeah. We're going to play some, dude, we're playing Battlefield, man. But that's not for a little bit. Actually, what I was thinking about doing is taking 5 real quick. Just going down and checking on Bree and the dog. Titan got back from the vet. He got his last shots for heartworm today. Again, he went to the vet yesterday and today. Kind of wanted to go check in on them just to make sure that they're good. Apparently there's a tournament with a $200,000 prize for first place in Battlefield? Really? And there's a crockpot chicken pot pie here. Oh, okay. Should we enter the tournament? What type of tourney is it, man? This is gonna come full circle, dude. Because when I was in high school, I wanted to be a pro Counter-Strike player. This would be a really crappy roundabout way to be a professional FPS player. I mean, it's something I can do. I got the flick, man. I just know a metal fence is going to screw you up in the tournament. Hey, Michigan, you know what, dude? You know what? Hey, how did the Ohio State game go? How did that go? Boom. You're going to dish it out. You're going to get it right back. You're going to get it right back, dude. Not going to play that crap up in here. The damn fence got in my way and you know it. Oh, boy. So, wait. You can tell me at 5. You just do that. 5. 10. 15, 20, 25, 30. Right? You should have like 30 signs there. Let's go back up to that station. So emotional talking about sports ball. Sports ball is awesome, Gisp. Okay. I really want some of that chicken pot pie. Yeah, 30 science, dude. There it is. We're down to 4.91 science a day. It diminishes over time as the data dries up, Erudite. So it's not exactly like that, but it's close. Tink, 73 science. Battlefield 6 red sec. Oh, it's red sec. It's battle royale. Oh, I don't want to do that. I hate red sec. All right, dudes. I'm just gonna jump down to the house real quick. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab some food. Enjoy this nice view here. Isn't this nice? Here, there we go. Anyway, I'll be back in probably like 15-20 minutes. I'm just gonna go grab something to eat. When I get back, we'll play more KSP and then we'll move on to after hours in a little bit. Be back in a moment. Okay. I'm back. How's the live Kerbal cam from the space station? Pretty good? Wait, is that the Apollo Venus CSM? Kind of. Lemon, kind of. This thing right here is, hey, Bio, what's up, man? This thing right here is, how do we say this? It's half Apollo capsule, half Orion capsule. Yeah, it's kit bashed. So it's kind of Orion service module. It has Orion's solar panel configuration, more or less. And it also has Orion's thruster block configuration. But it looks like an Apollo capsule. But, you know, now that you mention it, Lemon, it actually did end up looking like the cut down service module that the Apollo capsule was going to end up having. Not a lot of people know that, and actually, this is a good thing to. It's a cool thing to actually show. The Apollo Applications Program called for a cut down service module for long duration missions. So, like. Here we go. Yeah, see, the manned Venus flyby. See, they had a cut down version of the service module because you don't need to circularize the CSM or anything, right? So check it out. You know what, Lemon? That never really clicked in my head, but that is exactly what that looks like. We essentially built the Apollo Applications Program capsule. I did that by complete accident, dude. Hey, Vanguard, what's up, man? 57-month resub. The chicken pot pie that Brimo made was, yeah. I had like 2 bowls of it. I woofed it. So if I burp, like, out of just, bleh, yeah, sorry. Yeah, it does really, and it does look like it, doesn't it, though? It ended up looking pretty much exactly like that. That's super funny. Did you save some for us? Nah, man. Sorry, I ate it all. Where's my bowl of pie? Sorry. Oh, there it is. There it is. Oh, okay. Oh, my goodness. Okay, so we have our science laboratory just cranking out science here. It's cranking about 5 science a day, which is pretty good. How dare you? How dare you? Oh, yeah, how dare you, bud? You finish your Thanksgiving Day leftovers? Nice. All right. Let's go back down to the surface. I really like what they did with the Apollo CSM and Eyes Turned Skywards. It has a mission cargo module stored in the Saturn 1C's payload adapter that makes room for 2 more crew members. Yeah. Recipe for chat super duper easy. Yeah. Dude, the Eyes Turned Skyward stuff is pretty good. Can you imagine? So think about that. This thing right here. The Saturn II, right? You know, you have a S4B, right, with a J2 in it, and then you have a Saturn 1D, I guess. I don't know. Right? It has a single F1 engine in it, right? So one Saturn V engine in there, right? You do this, and then you throw some Titan SRBs on the side. Holy crap, that'd be a good little rocket. Yeah, Panther, I don't like that thing. This one, though, this is what I'm all about right here. Look at this thing, Saturn II M43. Look at its payload. Payload to low Earth orbit is 65 tons. That's a New Glenn 9x4, basically. This over here is basically, that's New Glenn 7x2 right there. Look at the scalability of the damn architecture. That's how good the Saturn program was. It sucks seeing all the stuff we could have had. Dude, we have Blue. Blue Origin is basically making that stuff, man. It's all good. But yeah, I do understand what you're saying. I think in the story, the SRBs are something the Air Force and the National Reconnaissance Office request. Dude, I made a vehicle analogous to that in one of my career mode saves, and the career mode save that I did before this in 2019. I basically made it a Saturn 1B with 4 Titan boosters, Titan SRBs strapped to the side. Dude, you could do a very, very healthy lunar exploration program with that. I've done it. I've been really wanting to do a Saturn only playthrough at KSP. That's basically, Beryl, that was my, we had Jebstone 2, Jebstone 3, Jebstone 4, etc., etc. That was basically what we did last time. But anyway, let's look at the missions that we have to do, and let's start concocting up some more stuff. We can do a couple more missions here, and then we'll play some after hours here. Let's do something. Let's get it done. What are the big ones? Plant the flag on the moon. Okay, I don't necessarily want to do that one right now because I don't have an ascent module made because my lunar lander is kind of bad, or at least the ascent module is pretty bad. I don't like that. What we doing for after hours? BF6? Yes. That's cool, Panta. Did you say Waddlefield? I did. All right, bring back Moonstone. That's kind of C mission 1. Explore Eve. I took that mission just because I want the milestone missions because they're very prestigious. Build a new surface outpost on Minimas. And then the finished construction of a rover on Minmus. I'm glad you enjoyed the F-100 with the NASA tag. What, this? Yeah, I'm a fan. So right there, that right there is called a brick nose. That's a brick nose Ferd. They made those for 88 to 91. 88, 89, 90, 91. They made that style. The style that my truck is tough enough. That is a 9th gen. That's a that's called an arrow nose. Oh, bio, gross. The type that came before this from 1980 to 1987 was called a bullnose. So there's bullnose, brick nose, and arrow. I need to get the seats out of my car. I need a Torx 50 for that. You want 35 Bio, don't you have Harbor Freight over there or something? You don't have nothing like Harbor Freight? That sucks. Yeah, exactly, Kelly. Yeah, the bull. That's good. I don't know. That's the slang term for it. I don't think that's what Ford called it, but hey, whatever. See, Lufus is a brick nose, the one that we used in EJ and Ernock's Excellent Adventure. All right, so if we're gonna do the Surface Outpost mission, we need a facility supporting 11 Kerbals. Ugh. We could do that Billy Bob Rod rescue. So we can rope that in. You know what? I'm gonna take the plant flag on Minmus. Plant flag on Minmus, yeah. So we'll go to Minmus. Dudes, I got a crazy idea. All right. If we go to Minmus and we finish construction of the rover, right? And then drive the rover over to where it needs to go, we can do that. We can rescue Billy Bob Rod there and we can plant the flag. If we send it with 2 Kerbals. We rescue Billy Bob Rod. Have two Kerbals land down on the surface. Right? Plant the flag. And then finish construction of the rover. We should get about $500,000 from that. Now, here's the method to my madness. What I was doing before is looking at ways to bring the wheels with me. You know, oh, bring the wheels with you. Bring the wheels with you. But I got an idea. So that's the unfinished rover that needs wheels. It's got no wheels on it. But I have another rover over here, right? This is from another mission where we needed to fix this thing, where we needed to fix the rover. This thing just needed a probe core. Oh, there you go, Bio. Nice. Hey, Rob Film, what's up, man? So if we switch over to this bad boy, this thing's got plenty of wheels on it. Why don't we land here, plant the flag, pull the wheels off this thing, right? Pull 4 of them off of this, attach them to the sides of the lander, send the lander over to the other rover, land it there, attach the wheels to it, drive it away, rescue the Kerbal, and come home. Either that or you guys could watch me struggle driving this to the other side of Minmus. Which, let's be real, that's going to end very poorly. I've never driven anything this far around Minmus. I don't want to drive anything on Minmus. I've had bad experiences with stuff flying off into space with that. Like, yeah, I've had bad experiences. I like the double landing idea. That's what I'll do. Yeah, that hasn't ended well at all. Minmus is not a great driving experience. No, my friend. All right. No, my friend. Have you considered hiring Oriole drillers to move it instead? Yeah. No. All right, let's dump that. We don't need that. All right. Let's get the lander out there. Damn. I don't have the lander integrated on the right vehicle. Crap. This is a Condor 9 Block 1. Where'd it go? Well, that's just silly. There you are. You know what? I'm going to launch it with the old version because I don't feel like integrating the new one right now. Integrating the lander to the new Condor 9 is a pain in the butt because the Condor 9's landing legs are strutted together And the lunar landing legs are also strutted together. I don't want to sit there and do checkouts on it again. So sometimes when you merge craft files, when you have stuff strutted together, the struts screw up. You don't want that. So what we'll do is I'll plan to splash this thing down. But in order to do that, we're going to need some analogs here. This is going to look real goofy, but it's going to work. All right, let's do this. Deb and Bill are trying to sneak on. They saw Bob launch, and Bob and Val and Joe launch, and they went, "Oh, why not us?" How's your day been? Wish DC got snow? You want that? I live near the ocean, Yum Food. Living on Cape Cod, you're surrounded by, or at least close to Cape Cod, we're surrounded by water. It's all rain, dude. But it is cold here. Not cold enough for snow, though. Yeah, baby. As a Canadian, yes. No, bud. You don't want that. You don't want that. Want that dang freaking... I mean, I can understand you wanting the Canadian water, but yeah. Marvel owns the rights to snow, so DC has to settle for rain. Oh yeah, Kelly? Kelly. Ban him. I'm thinking about it. I think about it. Remember, you need an engineer to rip the wheels off. Yeah, I know. We haven't gotten to that point yet. This is just the lander, Tessa. Devetsky. Got a mouse working. All right, let's roll. Okay, flight azimuth 84. Let's do this. T-minus 10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Engines full power. And we got a liftoff. What happened to Zip? Just kidding. All right. Stand by for Miko. Main engine cutoff. Stage separation. Confirmed. Bearing separate. That's good. Yeah, sure, that's fine. Lander engine fired. It's fine. It's fine. How did you Miko before your AP went into space? This is just where this likes this. I used the boost back burn to push this thing over 70. And I'm really looking at the staging velocity too. No. Oh my gosh, I screwed this up so hard, dude. Ah! I didn't get my AP up above 70. She's dead, Jim. We might be able to get the switch to the payload in time, but yeah, we lost the payload. Crap. Oh, let's try to get the damn booster back. Yeah, you know what? Do the first stage. I don't care about that. I want to do the mission. Yeah, of course, I've modified the trajectory a little bit, but I just didn't do it right that time. That was a pot pie? Oh, it was amazing, dude. Crap. My MX518 died. The mouse that I used to control the Rusty. I'm actually not happy about that. I'm worried we don't have enough Delta V. Amazon keeps giving you those because you do the surveys. I screwed this up bad. Hey Joe, what's going on, man? Even if I do somehow get us out of this, we're stuck at under 70 kilometers. We don't have enough Delta V to complete the mission. This thing can't get this thing out to Minmus. Now the lander could probably get out to I don't know, maybe. Not much. Just blazing it and watching me. All right, man. Jettison, boost, and refuel. Yeah, okay. This stage is junk anyway. The reason why it's junk is because frickin' I blew up the probe core because I didn't stage the vehicle correctly. Okay, here's what we'll do. We'll launch the crew next. We'll dock the crew to the lander in low Kerbin orbit, and then use what's left in the stage to send the whole thing out there, right? And then we can use part of the lander. We'll use the lander to, and maybe some of the service module. Well, you could use, well, yeah. We could use some of the lander and some of the service module to get everything out there. That should do it. Yeah, we'll hook this all together. We'll dock the capsule. Oh, well. That's going to be difficult. The capsule with the stage attached to it is going to be tough, guys. The lander's tank's still full. No, because I fired the engine. Man, I really screwed the pooch here. I might just deorbit this, guys. It's just not. I'm thinking about what I want to do here. know what? I'll sleep on it. I'll sleep on thinking about it, what we're gonna do here. We're gonna play Kerbal again tomorrow. We'll put together a rescue mission and get this min-miss mission back on track. It's we just did 7 hours straight at KSP, so, and we got a Starlink launch in there too. So I think I'll pop into Battlefield for the rest of the night. I'll sleep on it. Let's grab some Battlefield, huh? So what I think I'll do, we'll send the capsule up there, and I will try to we'll try to rendezvous the capsule. If I can get the capsule with the upper stage attached to the back and the lander up in front, we can use what's left in the stage to push the capsule and the lander out there, dump the stage, right? Then I can use the surface propulsion system on the capsule to get us the rest of the way out there. That should leave us enough Delta V to get home. It should. So, yeah, we'll stage up this mission tomorrow. We'll rescue that lander, and we'll do the double min-miss landings, fix the rover, rescue the Kerbal, and go from there. Transistor EJ, when you see 6, how do you know it's not 9 that has flipped itself upside down and is posing as a 6? Eight. All right, guys. So that's going to do it for part 33. Don't worry, part 34 is coming at you tomorrow. It was good. A good couple of missions to get back in the groove. I'm still kind of rusty, though. You've been playing for a week at this point. But, yeah. That was good. You guys ready for some Battlefield? You guys ready to see Unk? Unk still got the flick. You guys ready for the flick? Boom, headshot. Boom, headshot. Are you going to cover Jared tomorrow? Yes. We will cover the Senate confirmation hearing at 10 a.m. tomorrow. And then we'll go into Kerbal right after that. Should be good. Probably going to want to talk about what happened. Maybe. I don't know. But anyway, that's going to do it for part 33. If you're still here watching from the stream, you still got plenty of stream left. Let's just go into after hours. There's just going to be a brief momentary loss of signal while I start and pause and restart the YouTube VOD or the YouTube stream so it can break up the VODs correctly. All right. So if you're on YouTube, stand by for loss of signal as expected. If you're on Twitch, just chill here for a moment. I will be right back. Okay, Twitch, it's just you and me right now. The YouTube people aren't here. Just like old times. Is Jared actually going to be NASA administrator? Well, the Senate is probably going to vote on it sometime next week, but the Senate confirmation meeting is happening tomorrow at 10. So Russians are the good guys? I don't know what? No, what? What? I don't know what that means.